Happy Sunday, everyone. Here we are. Another Sunday stream. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Good afternoon. Well, I guess some of you guys might be somewhere else in the world. I was planning to do some stuff for the stream and I never got to it. So I was going to make like a PowerPoint recapping the month, recapping the week. But unfortunately, I never got to it. So we'll just talk about stuff. How are you guys doing? The market will be opening at 6 p.m. So we'll see how that plays out. Todd, CC, Swordfish, RH, good afternoon. What's going on, guys? Hit those likes for me when you can. We'll be just hanging out today. We'll be doing this pretty much most Sundays in March. Just so you guys know. I did it one time in February or end of January, and I couldn't believe we had almost 300 people watching on a Sunday. So last 3 Sundays I couldn't do it, and here we are. So how can I do this the easiest way? We'll go over my total payouts and stuff like that as well. And then, of course, this is going to be a Q&A. So if you guys have any questions about Apex, since they are during the 90% off sale today and it ends tonight, and there's a lot of confusion as far as like the 1-day pass and stuff like that. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about Quant Tower. We'll talk about copy trading and just prop firms in general. But when I pass this eval, can I take out the safety net on the live or what? I'm confused. Yes, you could take out the safety net. I am new here and I don't get what Apex is. Okay, so Apex is basically a broker. Okay, so that's the closest thing to compare it to, is a broker that you could trade with, but it's a prop firm. So that basically means that you're not really putting your own money into it. You just pay a small fee, you pass a evaluation process, and once you pass that stage, you will go into a live sim account, which is then how you actually make money. And it's basically your brokerage, except you don't actually fund the money to the account. And there's a lot of prop firms like that. Can I explain my trading strategies? We could go over a little bit of that as well. That was one video I was supposed to make yesterday, but I went to the Porsche dealership. We could talk about that as well. I have a dilemma if I should pull the trigger or not on the 911 Dream. But yeah, I was supposed to post a video yesterday about my because I had a couple good examples of trades on Thursday and Friday, I believe. Can I go over the strategy to get those payouts, please? Yes, we could do a little bit of a summary of how I take advantage of the multiple accounts, right? Well, CC, it's not going to be a direct It's not about the actual strategy. I think that's what people focus on too much a little bit, because you can't really replicate someone else's strategy unless it's really black and white system. So unfortunately, we do have to learn on our own how to navigate the markets. I think everyone that's profitable has to get to that point eventually. But what I could show you and teach you, or not even teach you, but explain to you, is how I use the multiple accounts to my advantage, right? And I've went over this many, many times before. And the multiple accounts allows you to make mistakes, allows you to blow accounts or lose accounts or take big losses, whatever you want to call it, and still be ahead of the game. And that is the biggest life-changing or trading career-changing moment for me. So I really did get, you have to be consistent, of course. I keep forgetting that fact that you still have to be consistent to do this. But when I wasn't super consistent, I was still getting payouts. I just wasn't getting as big of payouts. And making it houses money is so key, where you take some payouts early on from the first few accounts, hopefully, and then use that money to fund other accounts and more accounts. And don't just go for 20 accounts up front, because if you don't get a payout with the 20 accounts, you're down, you know, 2-3 grand already off the bat, versus if you do 2 accounts or 1 account and you blow that, that's only $100. You could recover from that and you could keep practicing and keep getting better, and it's just gonna be a journey. So if you are just starting out, trading is not something that has instant gratification. It definitely takes time to learn, and you have to just earn the winnings, right? By losing a little bit. It's not gonna just come overnight. And a lot of people that are successful, you just focus on their profits, on their successful days, but you forget what they went through to get there. Am I trading one contract at a time? So this week I was trading one contract at a time for scalping because the volatility was quite high. Let me pull up my rithmic so you could talk about individual accounts and stuff. But Daniel boy, yeah, I've been planning on doing the streams on Sunday, and this is my second time I'm doing it. And every time I'm off on a Sunday, I'll be doing a live stream for a little bit. It's not long, 2-3 hours. Something's an hour, we'll see. I'm not really gonna be trading, but it's gonna be more of like a hangout and Q&A type stuff. I did it 4 weeks ago and I couldn't believe how many people showed up. And we already have almost 200 people watching, which is crazy. So welcome everyone. And yeah, so basically this is my account balances right now, right? So when we do the balances and we look at them, you know, at face value, there's some decent amount of money in these accounts, right? I mean, if you do the math here, I could do the math now actually, since it's I got 46,000, I think, right? Because it will be $1 million. If I do 20 times 50, that's $1 million. So it's $46,000 in the accounts. But I don't look at it like that's the money I have or I earned or anything like that. So it's a little bit different that I look at it. And that's why I use the prop firms as my risk management, because when you focus on the numbers at their actual, like if this is $52,552, if you look at it as that's $2,500 of yours, when you take that loss, you're gonna feel a lot of pain. And I know that in this case, I mean, we're getting close to payout. So if you do lose it, it does hurt. But again, until it's yours, it's not yours. And that's what kind of allows me to just not be so attached to these accounts, because I know, especially with Apex having so many accounts, if you have, you know, Top Step, you have My Funded Futures, and you're limited to 1, 2, or 3 accounts, that is a different story. So then if you lose an account, you lose so much time in between But with Apex, when you don't have to have 20 accounts, you could have 10 accounts, and you lose 2 or 3, you still got 7, right? And out of those 7, let's say only 3 or 4 get to a payout, you're still getting, a decent payout, and you could still make 6 figures in a year doing that. And that was my goal at the end of last year for this year, for 2024. It's like, especially with the 1 day passes, I mean, I'm going to go through stretches where I'm going to have a $20,000 payout, maybe $15,000 payout, maybe a $5,000 payout. So there's going to be a random amount of payouts, and there's going to be a time where I don't get a payout, but I'm still going to end up on top because I'm still going to take some payouts, and I'm not going to just be too worried about each account, because I've been there where it's like when you lose and you get emotionally attached to the losing days and whatever, you just can't recover, and you actually perform a lot worse, and you go on a down spiral. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever went on a losing streak. I mean, I went on a losing streak many times, even with these accounts, but with that many accounts, I also stop trading when I have a bad loss. So if I lose one account, and I get one of these accounts to max loss, it sucks, but I don't really care too much about it, and I just stop trading for that day so I don't make more damage. Or typically start, if I'm already up on the day, I'll stop trading. If I took the first trade and I lose, I'm gonna keep trading a little bit more. But it's wait, is Apex down for you guys, or what's happening? I wasn't reading in the chat. You can't get any of the 90% off evals because you can't log in. One thing about Top Step though, since you trade them too, you don't have to lose time. You could just have evals ready to be funded. Yes, that's correct. That's the same thing I do with Apex. But guys, I let actions speak, right? So like, I'm not here debating which prop firm is the best based on theory. I'm showing you guys from my personal trading style and how I adapted and how I cracked this code, which prop firm is the best. And that to me is Apex. I mean, what I'm doing with Bullnox, what I'm doing with Top Step and my funded futures is what I would be okay with if that was, that's all there was. But with Apex, all this gets magnified. I mean, making $87,000 in 2 months, to me, it still doesn't feel real when it comes to trading. And because that was never my goal until recently. Like, actually, that was never my goal until... No. That was never my goal, period, I want to say. I never aimed to make this much money in that short period of time. My goal was to make $150,000 over 12 months, and I figured I'll get maybe a $20,000 payout here and there. But to make this happen was all like organic growth. It just happened where I'm way more consistent now. I still lose, and I still lose accounts every single week, guys. So like, if I was perfect, I would be making way more. That's just the... just think about that. If I wasn't losing accounts, if I wasn't making mistakes like Friday, for example, guess what mistake I made on Friday? I didn't trade the 3 accounts I didn't get to trade on. I didn't flip them. What does that mean? One of those 3 accounts, I will not be able to get a payout, and one of those accounts is already at payout, and I won't be able to get a payout with it because I had to trade it for 10 days since last payout, and I will not be able to get a payout from it because I'm not going to have 10 days. Mistakes like that is still what cost me, a few grand a month, because even last payout cycle, I missed 3 accounts by one day. That means I could have taken out, instead of 48,000 from Apex, I could have taken out 54,000. And that's a big chunk. I mean, that's extra 6,000. That's a huge amount of money. And all it was because I didn't trade one day in the Bahamas. So when I went to the Bahamas, I forgot to flip the accounts, and those mistakes are still costing me. But even those are the minor mistakes. But the big mistakes are sometimes chasing, like I chased on Thursday at the end of the day. Yeah, you could flip them. That's what I'm saying. I just forgot to flip them on Friday, this past Friday. So that means I'm missing one day, right? So when it comes to March 20th, I'll be on day number 9 on those accounts instead of day number 10, and I just can't get a payout, which is annoying, but it's part of it. Also, when people complain about the payouts with Apex, how slow they are, how long it takes to get a payout, it's only the first one, guys. It's only the first payout that takes forever. And then, look, I just received my payout this week, like this past week. Then I got my $22,000 payout approved, right? So now I'm waiting for that $22,000 to come into my bank. That's probably gonna come in like on the 1st of March or something like that, or the 2nd. At that time, I'm already requesting more payouts. So it's like constantly I'm getting either payouts or I'm requesting payouts, and it's just constant build, and then you don't really care about the time frame when it gets to your bank. Copy trading is something. Lord, the Pylord, can you briefly explain to me or type in what is your trading background? Because I don't know if you have no idea what trading is, or if you have a very good knowledge of day trading, then I could take a different approach on how to explain this to you. You know, going to explaining it like a baby, or I could explain it to you like, you know, someone that already knows trading, just doesn't know what Apex or prop firms are. I had no issues with the I had no issues with the verification myself. Time to LLC before you go too deep. I'm already too deep. For the 1-day pass, let's say I reach the target in 1 day. Do I have to pay the PA fee in 2 days? No, you do not. As long as you keep the evaluation active, you could sign it, and I could show you. Like, you could just sign this right here, click on that, sign it, and then just keep it open and keep the eval open. So I have one that's basically passed, right? So this account is extra. So I have 20 funded accounts and I have one extra. Unfortunately, I had a bad 3 days when I lost some funded accounts. So I would have had a lot more in reserves, but I only have one, and I'm going to work on a couple more this week. And I also purchased 2 150K accounts. I'm going to give those a try. Which account size do you prefer and why? 50,000 is my favorite. And the reason for that is because it's the easiest to pass when it comes to the profit target and the size of contracts you could use, the profit target, and the trailing drawdown. It's the easiest one to pass, in my opinion, by far, because with the $1,500 or the 25K account, it's $1,500 target, but you only get 4 contracts. So it depends. What you actually have to get more ticks. It depends how you want to trade them as well, but the 25K is not bad. But the reason why I prefer the 50K over the 25K is because the cost is pretty much identical. Okay, so the cost is pretty much identical. So let's compare the cost of, what does the 25K cost? $13. Yeah, it's $14 for $14.70. And then the 50K is, I should know what the 50K is, but 1670. Okay, so it's exactly $2 more. It's $2 difference between 25K and the 50K. And then it's like $10 difference for the activation. So for extra $12, you get basically extra $1,000 in drawdown. And also you get to take out, instead of taking out 1,500, you get to take out 2,000 per cycle. And trust me, it adds up. For me, for example, if I took out $48,000 from Apex this month, that means I took out 24 accounts, right? 24 total payouts. So if you do 24 accounts and you take out $500 from each, because with the 25K you can only take out 1,500. With the 50K you could take out 2,000. I took 24 payouts this month. That would take out 12 grand. I would make 12 grand less with the 25K accounts. Now, if there was no minimum trading days required, different story. But there's minimum days required to trade anyway. So making, $200-$300 a day per account is not bad at all. So but that's the main reason why I prefer the 50Ks. I feel like the 25K, you also, when you lose the first time, it feels like your back is against the wall. It doesn't feel like you have enough cushion in the account from the get-go. And you still got to make a decent amount over that to take a payout and then still leave yourself a cushion. So you still got to make pretty much the same amount of money, unless you're just going to close those accounts. With Apex 50K accounts, when I take out the 50K and I take out, the maximum amount, I'm usually able to leave myself a chance to recover that account to more payouts. So if I'm going to have to make $2,500 to $3,000 anyway, you might as well go with the 50K. I mean, it's just no brainer. Now, when you go with the 150K, that changes. 150K, you got to make 5 grand now. You got to make 9 grand in the evaluation. For example, I can't pass a 150K account in one day. It would take me a few days. Do I have an Apex Discord link? I probably could get it. I don't know. Johnny B, what's the question? Sorry guys, I'm missing. The chat is actually scrolling a lot faster than I expected on a Sunday. 300 people watching on a Sunday. That's crazy. How many contracts in average do you use to make $200 to $300 a day? Typically, it changes. That's the thing. I am very adaptive. I change my style every day when it comes to the size I use of contracts and the tick size of profit. Sometimes I go for 10 ticks, sometimes I go for 15 ticks, sometimes I go for 20 ticks, sometimes I go for 5 ticks. If things are not going well at all for me, I'll go to 3 contracts and go get 4 ticks. 4 ticks kind of allows me to make $45 a trade, which is not bad. And it gives you confidence to do it multiple times. And you do that, 3-4 times, and now you're at $200 in a day. Then you could increase it a little bit, and it just starts to add up pretty quick. The only thing is, copy trading gets a little sketchy when you go for small tick sizes. I could also show you guys a trade from Friday where I worked out of a trade. Okay, so that is something that allows me to have a very high win rate because I don't use a tight stop loss. Can you talk about, someone asked something. Can you talk about, does Apex allow auto trading? As long as you are using some kind of system that's not fully automated. Yeah. Alpine, have you gone over your plans for the accounts that are about to hit 3-month mark? Johnny B, I'm still very far away from that. So I don't know the age of the accounts. I don't think I have any accounts that are close to 3 months yet, because that's technically gonna be at least like 4 payouts, right? I mean, actually, I have accounts going to 4 payouts. I have to do the math and see if there's any accounts that are close to 3 months. Actually, if I go to my, I should be able to see that, right? If I go to my, oh wow, account 81, for example. Holy shit, Johnny B, you just made me think, because account 81, that started November 30th. So that account is alive since November 30th. Then the second oldest one is December 20th. So I do have accounts at 2-3 months already. Wow. I didn't know that. See? You have like 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts, 2 to 3 months. Have I ever considered building a buffer, maybe 5 to 10K in your accounts now that you are seeing more consistency? Martin, you see this account? This account's at 5 grand basically. So yes and no. I want it to happen organically. When I have the money, I'm taking the money. That's my motto since the beginning, and that's going to be my motto moving forward. I have no idea if I'm going to have a really bad day or something happens and there's some data outage or something happens where, you know, it's just a brutal day, and I will have a bad day, guys. I haven't had one in a while, but I will have a bad day one day or another. Okay. It's going to happen. I copy trade a lot of accounts at the open, and one day it could not work and I could take a pretty big loss. So don't take it for granted, right? Once you have the money in the account and you could take it out, just take it out, in my opinion. That's what I'm doing, and that's what allows me to just focus on payouts. I know that a lot of people say don't focus on payouts, focus on strategy, focus on, I've been saying this since the beginning, I'm focused on payouts because that's what makes me stay in the game. That's what makes me trade for free. At the end of the day, I'm trading for free, and that's the best case scenario. When you are using houses money, it's a way better game. The only prop firm that owns me money is Elite Trader Funding, Lilu. I think those two. Did I sign up with any other prop firm in the past? Max, I did like one account just to. But those are the only two companies that owe me money that I haven't really pushed with this or last year even. I spent money with them in the past, like 2021. I did with Lilu. Every other prop firm that I've traded with, which is Apex, Bullnox, Top Step, Trade Day, My Funded Futures, I know said, did I say Top Step? And Tick Tick. All of those, I got more payouts with them than I spent. And it's the most amazing feeling. And my goal is to get to 30 funded accounts. And also, I don't know if it's going to be starting tomorrow because I didn't talk to them yet, but I am funded with AMP Futures. So I'm going to be starting a small account challenge for myself with the live account. So I put 4 grand into a live account. I'm going to trade 1 mini in that account, and I'm going to try to double it. So I will be going live with my own brokerage starting tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm going to be trading it tomorrow because right now I have it on CQG data and I need it to be on rithmic data. So I don't know if they're going to be able to switch me before the open. So what's the plan for 3-month accounts when you get there? I didn't think of it yet. So, the Pylord, do I have a video explaining what a funded accounts or prop firms are? Not really. There's plenty of videos out there. I feel like my viewers are already in this game, so I feel like it would be kind of just boring content to watch for them. But maybe I should make like a separate like section in the channel for that. Show us your New York Open strat. I wish I could. It's not that complicated though, okay? It's not that complicated, but it does have an edge and there's a lot of speculation. But basically, if I was doing it right now, I would place an order like this and like this. Well, you can't place them right now because the market's closed, but place an order here, place an order somewhere around there, and then take the trade either long or short, and or maybe that eval's busted. Let's see. Let's see. I was able to place that order. So I could place a short order, but I can't still set a buy order. Interesting. Do I know the expected value of the strat? No, I don't. Explain the disadvantage of going sim to live. The biggest disadvantage is that you can't have as many accounts. So like when you go live with Apex, you're not gonna have 20 funded accounts. I'm probably gonna be just watching. Do I know any futures prop firms that allow MT5? Those are usually CFD. And you could trade NAS 100 on MT5. Oh, that video? Let me repost it. Speaking of the car. Speaking of the car, I went to a dealership yesterday, guys. I don't know what to do. I told them I'll sleep on it because I wasn't expecting the answer to get. I wasn't expecting the answer that they gave me. Where is that video? This one. This is a pretty good video. Someone just mentioned. So if you're brand new to my channel, that's a good video to watch later after we're done. Do I trade live during New York Open? No, I trade from 9:45 or 10 a.m. I focus on trading the first, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes of the open to myself. And then I get ready for streaming and then we scalp and trade the rest of the day. But the open is like, you see how like, you could see it right now, how I'm answering questions. I'm focused on the chat. Like it's very distracting. And also the system that I use, you could actually copy trade my trades kind of easily because I placed them like a minute before the open. Sometimes I adjust the orders last minute, but it's a system that could get banned by prop firms if everyone did it and became profitable. And that is just straight up honesty, guys. And you know, if you read the fine print on Apex and prop firms, you gotta be careful with trading the open. Sunday stream, yeah, Matt. I've been doing this Sunday stream ever since January, but just couldn't do it last 3 weeks. You working today, Matt? Do I use limit or market at the open? I use stop market. Oh, you got a double today, huh? I planned on making the whole slideshow presentation and doing all this, going over my whole week and the monthly payouts and stuff, but we have to do it manually. I just never got to it. I was lazy. And then yesterday I was at the dealership, so market's about to open here, so we'll go over what happened at the dealership yesterday. Those who are regulars on my stream know that my dream this year is to get a 911. But yeah, we'll go over what happened. Apex is extending the 1-day pass till the 27th. But it's gonna be 80% off tomorrow. It's not gonna be 90. All right, market's open, guys. I'm not gonna trade. I don't even know how to trade Sundays. It's just, this was a good example of like, that's why the opening trade is not always perfect. What if you bought it at the top here and you get caught in this dump, right? So it's very important to pick your levels properly. And sometimes you are gonna get caught, and I just been very lucky for the last 3.5 months not to get caught. And look at that, guys, big dump here. Big trap, big trap. So the 1-day pass basically is elimination of the minimum 7 days. So if you go to Apex Trader Funding, right? You go to Apex Trader Funding and you go to the Combine, you have to trade for 7 days, okay? That means you have to pass the evaluation in 7 days. The 1-day pass eliminates that. So you could take as long as you want, but you don't have to take minimum 7 days. You could take 1 day and be funded by the next day. However, this promo is ending this week. If you purchase the accounts, if you plan on purchasing accounts, buy them today, okay? Because it's 90% off and it's not gonna come back. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, bring the 90 back. And people always complain, but when we have it, they don't take advantage of it. Last time the 90% off was in November, okay? So we might not see a 90% off till like summertime, or at least definitely spring. I took advantage of it, and I always take advantage of it. Some of the accounts I still have are from the November 90% off sale. But that's why I keep my costs minimum. And then also when you lose an account, it's less painful, right? When you lose an account that you paid $14 for, like an eval, it's a lot less painful than losing, you know, the $50 one when it's 71% off. So you always have to, you know, keep that in mind. When I lose accounts, I always look at the cost of the account itself. And one eval cost me what I spend on the energy drinks and, you know, and all that. But we are going to give away some $15 vouchers in a bit. So we'll do giveaways later on. And you guys could get some accounts. And so after you pass the accounts, okay, you have a couple choices. You look them up so that way you could just go to the page. And don't hesitate to ask me any any Apex questions. Doesn't matter how basic they are. Usually during the stream, if it's like a super basic question, we try to tell you to go look at the FAQ because you should really understand how it works. But basically, once you pass the accounts, you have a choice of paying a monthly fee of $85 a month. This means that when you activate the account every month, as long as the account is alive and active, you will be charged $85 for that, for that account. This seems like a dumb option when the lifetime is $140. However, statistics don't lie, guys. Most people lose their accounts in the first month. Okay, so if you have not shown yourself consistency, it's better to go for the monthly. Now, you do whatever you want, but I used to only do monthly, and I did a video on this in October of last year. It saved me $1,000 because I went on monthly. I lost a bunch of funded accounts. I had a really, really bad month, probably my worst month as a funded trader ever when it comes to lost accounts and not getting payouts. I only got $4,000 in payouts, but from Bullnox and not from Apex. And I was thankful that I did the monthly because it saved me $1,000. And that extra $1,000, I was able to spend it on the new account versus, just having it go to waste. Most people struggle, and trading is difficult. It's not going to be easy in the first, few stages of your development as a trader. And even at this stage for me, it's like still, it's getting easier now because I'm getting payouts, but still day to day, it's a struggle sometimes, and still have to, it seems like, I'm always green and stuff, but I still struggle sometimes. I'm still going through bad trades. I just work out of bad trades, and sometimes that's not going to happen. But my point is that it's easier to pay $85 a month when you're getting payouts. So if that account gets to a payout, you made $2,000 on it. It's easier to pay another $85 a month for that account, right? So let's say you go into second month, which by then you could be already at 2 payouts. And because within 1 month you could get 1 payout. So you could pay $85 a month, get a payout, and blow the account, and you'll be only, paying $85 for that account. At 90% off, that puts you at $101, or not even, it's probably $100 exact. It's $16.70, so whatever, $102 total, and you could get $2,000 payout. I mean, that's amazing. And then if you get a $2,000 payout, paying for the another month doesn't feel as bad as when you don't get a payout and you pay for a lifetime. When you don't get a payout, you pay for a lifetime, and the account doesn't even last a month. Sometimes it doesn't even last 3-4 days, because we go on tilt, we take some losses, and then you pay a lifetime for no reason. What if you can't pay the $85 after the month and it's still active with the profit in it? Then you'll lose the account, Alex. Trading should always require some kind of capital, okay? So if you're trading with no income, it's going to be a lot more difficult. Apex and prop firms make it a lot easier, but when I started trading, you needed to make money. You needed to make money somewhere else to trade, and trading has always been a game or a career when you had to make some money somewhere else first. Okay, you couldn't just come in broke and be, and be consistent and make money right away, because you're gonna lose. That's number one. Your ninja's not working right now. Also, keep in mind, I recommend the rithmic accounts, okay? The Trade of 8 accounts are more expensive. It's 105 monthly and 160 lifetime. Wow, what a recovery here. Can you switch monthly to lifetime? No. Once you obviously start, you can't switch. That would be too nice. Everyone would do monthly then and just switch to lifetime, but it doesn't work that way. Trade of eight, trade copier is worth the extra money. Not really, because with trade of eight, trade copier, you can't even use brackets. You could use a trade copier with Quantower for free. So people that are asking about trade copier, I use Quantower, which is completely free trade copier, and it works really well. And not only does it work with Apex, it works with every prop firm, and it works between prop firms. So when I go into my account, I copy trade between Apex, between my funded futures, between Bullnox, and even Top Step. I'm just waiting for a payout to be approved from Top Step. So I didn't trade it on Friday, but you're able to trade between prop firms. You could trade different sizes for different accounts. So I always, on the parent account, I always just take 3 contracts. That's how I trade. So if I want to take 2 contracts, I just do 0.66 here, and these 2 accounts will take 2 contracts. If I do 1.33, this account will take 4 contracts. This account will take 5 contracts. So it's amazing. It's free if you want to use one prop firm. If you want to use multiple prop firm, then you just need advanced features from Quantower. Advanced features from Quantower is it's not a full license, so you don't have to pay for the full license of Quantower, which is $70 a month. Advanced features is like a broken apart, so they break down different features of the software and they give you a subscription just for that specific feature. And the advanced features gives you a few extra indicators and also gives you the ability to log in to multiple prop firms at the same time, which is amazing. Again, Apex, Bullnox, my funded futures, Tick, and Top Step I log into at the same time. I'm not funded with Tick. I tried and I failed. I was rushing it and I was trying to pass it fast, and I just kept hitting the max daily loss, which you fail once you hit the max daily loss. It's not like Apex where you don't fail. Yep, Sunday stream is a regular thing as long as I'm not working, which I do work a lot of Sundays, but I'm not working till Easter. So I should be on every Sunday till Easter unless I'm going to a track. My funded features you could use with Quantower, yes. Do I have my accounts under LLC or my name? They charge extra fees if you try to do it under LLC. I don't think that's true, Ghost. But I trade under my personal name because to switch over to LLC, you have to start everything over again. So you would have to start from scratch, which for me, it would make sense to do. Basically what I would do, and I have to do it next time there's a 90% off sale. But basically what I have to do is once let's say I have 20 accounts right now and I'm out of reserves, I should be passing evaluations on my LLC account because you can't have 20 accounts under your name and 20 under your LLC. But what you could do is you could trade evals on the LLC, and as soon as you blow 1 or 2 accounts on your personal name accounts, you could activate the same amount on LLC. So if you blow 1 on your actual name and you have 19 now, you could do 1 on the LLC account, and then you could log into both at the same time and copy trade between them, so it wouldn't be an issue. The big difference between LLC and personal is that if you understand taxes and stuff, there's a thing that you could do that's called an S corporation, and then you could save on self-employment taxes. That's the only benefit you get, which benefits you only if you make, you know, a little bit over 50, 60 grand. And I'm speaking to people that are in the United States. If you're outside of the United States, I have no idea how your taxes work. But you could, under your personal name, you could write off all your spendings. So when you make money, you're going to get a 1099 from Apex or whatever prop firm you're with. And then when you show it to your accountant, you're also going to show them how much money you spent on the accounts, how much money did you spend on your equipment, right? So your computer, you could write off your cell phone, really, because that's your backup equipment, right? So you could write off your cell service because that's your backup internet. You could write off your internet bill. Anything that you use to create money with trading or with Apex, you could write off as an expense for the business. That's how it works with any business. And how I know that is because I've been in business. I've been self-employed since 2012. Really 2006, but I worked for another company and I was getting 1099s from them. So I didn't run my own business, but I was full-time. Last time I had a job that I was getting paid by check was 2015. You're trying to get multiple accounts with Apex, but not seeing the option to get multiples. Only one account? Yes. Unfortunately, you can't buy multiples at once. You have to log in and do the checkout every single time for every account. It's a little bit annoying, but if you save your credit card info in the web browser, it's actually pretty quick. It's only initially that it sucks. All right, guys, what I'm going to do, I was not expecting this many people, guys. I was not expecting this many people. But hit those likes for me. And yes, we're going to do a giveaway. So if you're new to my stream has been growing. So I appreciate all of your support, all of your viewership, anyone that's been subscribing. I mean, we gained 2,000 subscribers already this year. Actually more than that. But whenever I hit 10 grand subscribers, it's been just insane how fast we grew to pretty much 12,000 now. But I also do giveaways. So these giveaways, and I'm not here to, you know, brag or anything, but these giveaways are funded by me. So I'm actually going to send you money and you're going to use that money to pay and buy yourself an evaluation. Some streamers are able to give out actual codes for evaluations, and I was able to do that for my 10,000 subscribers. So when I hit that milestone, Apex gave me 5 accounts to give away. Or it was like 4 accounts. But besides that, I always just give out money. So you have to be able to provide me with Venmo or PayPal when you win, okay? What's the difference between Rithmic and the other option? The other option is good if you like a web browser-based software, which is called Tradeovate. And if you trade on the Mac, it's a little bit easier, but I'm not a huge fan of that software. And the giveaway did not start yet, so don't false start yet. And the giveaway has changed. So if you weren't here on Friday, we changed the code. Okay, we changed the for some reason, maybe I should log out of this. I don't know, but all right, so it's 6:18. At 6:19, I'm gonna start it. and type in Alpine this time. It all started with giving away Apex accounts or Apex evals, because that's what I'm giving. I'm giving you $15 so you could buy yourself a 50 or a 25K account. But you type in Alpine and there we go. And at 6:24, we're giving it away, guys. So it's not like you wait till last minute. If you don't hit it by 6:24, if you join the stream at 6:29, 6:23:39, and you have 20 seconds to enter. If you miss it, you miss it. So we'll give away what should we do? What should we do? We'll see what we're gonna do. I don't know yet. And we're gonna make it fun. Since I'm not actually trading, we're gonna make it fun. You have to use an exclamation before Alpine. I also want to remind you guys of how my journey with Apex actually started and how it's going, so that way you could have a good understanding of starting small, right? So I started in June of 2023 with Apex. I was lucky enough to get a payout in the first month. I started in May, and I got my first payout in June. So you have to remember that I traded for many years before that. So I didn't start brand new. I wasn't fresh to the markets. I already was profitable with trading stocks. I was already able to make very consistent gains with stocks, except I couldn't keep them because I would have those bigger losses once in a while. Again, with futures, that gets absorbed, right? So if I take a big loss on Apex on one account, I don't really care because that account's gone, but the other ones are doing well. But you see that even though I did get to payouts, there were small payouts. I didn't get any big payouts till this year. The biggest payout of last year was 14,750, and then in December I could have had a $17,000 payout. However, I deferred it for January, so I kept it for January and I took it out in January. So then when January came, I took out $32,000 from Apex, $35,000 total from other prop firms. And I was like, I'm not going to be able to beat this because this is really a combination of both December profit and January. Because in January, I took out extra $12,000 that I could have taken out in December, but I didn't for tax purposes. Right? If I take it out in January, I pay taxes on it the following year and not this year. So I did that. But here I am in February making $48,000 from Apex and pretty much $58,000 from every other prop firm combined. The only decision is my funded futures. I did not request the payout from them yet. Right now, my plan is to take out, I don't know, maybe $27.50 from them. I have no idea yet. My account with my funded futures is $4,851. So anything over $2,000 I could take out on the 28th. So I still got 2 more trading days with this account that I could trade whether I want to. I'm not sure. All right, guys. Giveaway time. I am not extending it. So we're gonna pick. Can you use a debit card for evals? Yes, you can. Debit or credit, which I recommend debit always. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick pick a winner here, and then I'll pick 5 people. So we'll pick 5 people. We'll put them in the wheel. We'll spin the wheel, and whoever wins wins. Okay. And then we'll do it again. Fresh 5 people, and we'll do that. I think that's gonna be more fun today. Unfortunately, this doesn't show up right away, so I have to check. Jorge Henrique Rodriguez is number 1. Come on. There's something going on. What the hell is going on? My other keyboard connected? I guess I'm gonna go to a different name. I mean, a different wheel, because that wheel doesn't want to cooperate. Can you make a video on how to connect Apex to Rithmic or NinjaTrader? Peter, you're in the wheel. I'm picking 5 people, guys. Don't type in Alpine anymore. The giveaway's closed. The first giveaway's closed. Foley Garris. We'll open the giveaway in a second. And I recommend you, if you have not used NinjaTrader before, I recommend you just go with Quant Tower. All right, so we got 5 people that were picked. I can, Foley, Peter's here. Jorge, are you in here? And Swishy, are you in here? All right, so now we're gonna pick the winner. So whoever lands on will win. All right, Ken. Congratulations to Ken if he's here, which he hasn't responded yet. Ken is here. All right, Ken. Congrats. Send me an email with your Venmo or PayPal. Have I tried ATAS? No, I have not. I have passed an eval. I have signed the contracts. Will I have to keep paying the monthly eval subscriptions for those? No. They will automatically cancel as soon as the funded account activates. I don't know why this is buggy though. Why is this not showing the people that I select? That's what I want to know. We're gonna do another giveaway. Don't worry. I'm gonna reopen it and then. Yeah, something's broken. All right, guys, you could re-enter now. Is there another giveaway option? So YouTube giveaway, YouTube live giveaway. Mm-hmm. But shoot me your questions, guys. So let me talk about the dealership. So I'm gonna ask you guys for your opinion. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Mm-hmm. So yesterday, I went to the dealership. Ken, I got your email. Thank you. So I was not expecting this, but they told me they have an allocation for June. I was hoping in the fall. So affording it is not the problem right now, because by that time, I mean, with the payouts, you know, even if I don't get payouts like that, which I was not planning on getting payouts like this, right? When I planned on getting this car, I wasn't planning on getting payouts like I am now. I was planning to make $150,000 in a whole entire year, because obviously I'm not trading full time. I have another source of income. So trading is actually my extra income, which now it might become the reverse. DJing might be my extra income. But they told me they got the car, one allocation, which if you're not familiar with Porsche, it's hard to get allocations, but it would be here in June. And I have to let them know by Tuesday or Wednesday if I want it. The MSRP, which is what they're giving me the car at, I got it to build $252,000. And I don't know what to do. Because what if I go on a really bad streak of trading? Should I give myself a little bit more time to show myself I could do this consistently? So I'm kind of like torn. The problem is, the real problem is that this is a Carrera T, okay? This is a Carrera T. How the T models work in Porsche is they come out in the last 2 years of the generation of the car. So this generation of this 911 has been around since 2020. So this car, I think the T model, because you have an S, a GTS, and a GT3, right? And the base. This is like between the base and the S, but it has really cool features. Like it doesn't have back seats. It's a very race car on a budget. On a budget, right? Compared to a GT3. It will not come out. If I don't get this one, I'll not be able to get it, and I'll have to get a different car. I'll have to get a 911S or something like that. I will not be able to get a T because it will not be in production again until like 2027 or 2028 even. I could buy cash. Obviously, that'd be stupid. My plan would be to trade my car in now that I have, plus $50,000 in down payment, and then the rest finance, which YouTube should pay for it because I'm getting around $1,000 on YouTube right now. So by June, I should be able to get around $1,200 to $1,300 on YouTube, maybe $1,500 on YouTube. Streamlabs is different from StreamYard. I don't use Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs just for giveaways. Wonder Porsche will be worth more than you paid at the moment you receive it. It won't be worth more, no. Not anymore. Also, my problem is that my car now, there's so many problems. It's like the car I have now is getting high in mileage. So if I keep driving it, the value of that is going to drop. So it's like Slaya. Slaya is one of the first people I told about the thing yesterday when I came back from the dealer. So I don't know what to do. So this would be the build. Red or this one? I think this would be the build. This is the car. Exactly how I would build it, pretty much. I love this color, everything. This color is extra 3,700 versus red is... It's my dream. It's been my dream for a long time, and I have my Boxster since 2018. So I've had my car for a long time, and when I bought that car, it was way bigger of a stretch financially than this car would be now. So I always been taking risks in life, but I don't know. I use the car, right? So it's not like I buy it to let it sit. I'm actually going to be using it. I'm going to be going to a track with it. It's... If not, I'm just going to go buy a Rolex. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Rolex is not going to do anything for me. Pain in the ass to change oil, though. So Pablo, so actually... the 911T is around 250. No, it's 127 starting price point, and then my build came out to 152. Do I trade static? No, I'm not a huge fan of static accounts. Not enough of drawdown. But Pablo, oil changes and stuff. One thing that people have to realize that my brother is a Porsche mechanic. Okay, so when I get my brakes done, instead of paying $3,600 for brakes, I pay I pay like $100 plus the parts. Like I pay for my brother's track days, and we help each other out. He helps me out if I need help with the car. You know, he does a great job, and then I don't get screwed, right? Because I know he wants the best for the car too, for safety reasons and stuff. So there's no cutting corners when it comes to maintenance or track prep. So my cost to maintain a car like this is very, very cheap in comparison to a normal person. All right, guys, let's do another giveaway. A lot of people here, so you can race a car, but you cannot race a Rolex, but you can race a car to win a Rolex. The Rolex 24 Daytona. That's why it's called the Daytona Rolex. I don't know if you guys know the Rolex that's called Daytona is because that's the prize for winning the Daytona 24 race. And how many people are we? Okay, so let's do 3 giveaways right now. So that way that we could read the chat, because now we can't read the chat and it's annoying. And I was gonna come on for just a little bit, but you guys are so amazing that we're gonna stay on as long as people are asking questions. Oh, guys, look at that. We're going places. We got a spammer. That means we're going places. On Discord, we get them all the time, but Swishy, no, don't do that, please. All right, guys. Let's do this giveaway because I want to read the chat and I can't read the chat. Okay. I'm closing it. I am closing it in 10 seconds. I don't know if anyone's trading. I don't trade Sundays. I think it's risky. But there's definitely an opportunity to buy the dip, but I don't know how you buy that dip and know that's not gonna keep selling off. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna close it because I want to read the chat. Oh God. All right. I'm gonna pick 2 winners right now, and then we'll save 2 more for later in the stream. Looks like we'll be on for another hour at least. All right, straight up winner. Since you know, Zach, congrats to you. And they have to be present, of course, to win. And everything. I don't know how to say that. All right, so we got 2 winners here. If they don't respond, then... All right, guys, stop typing. We're not doing giveaways anymore. Not for now. All right, we got 1 of the winners is here. Everything. They show up in the chat, Matt. Okay, so everything's here, and then let's see if Zach is here. There he is. Okay. All right, so both of you send me an email and send a screenshot of your YouTube and include your Venmo or your PayPal. Guys, do not type in Alpine right now, please. We'll do 2 more. I'm gonna save 2 more for later. Futures trader. No, that's fine. When do we switch for June contracts for futures? Good question. I don't know. When is the rollover? I think we're going back to 18,000. Yeah. I think. And also let's check news. Actually, let's check news for this week. I love trading news if it's not super violent news. Okay. Monday, there really is nothing. Bill auction, but those are useless. So let's see Tuesday. Tuesday, 8:30. Durable goods. I don't know if that's gonna move the market. It's red, so probably will. I love that little fluctuation in price at news events, so I usually trade them. Those are not like tier 1 events where it's not FOMC or CPI where you could blow out the account. There's no control of risk or anything like that. It's different. All right, so Tuesday, 8:30. Okay, Wednesday as well, 8:30 news. So Tuesday, Wednesday, 8:30 news. Then Wednesday, oil news, which I trade as well. I trade the oil news. I'm not a huge fan of oil though. The liquidity is it's a lot of slippage. So I gotta be careful with trading oil. Thursday. So we got GDP, but that's in Canada. All core PCE, personal income, personal spending. So and initial jobless claims. Oh yeah, so is that Thursday or when? Oh man, we have news every single day this week. That's awesome. All right, it's gonna be a good week for me. And then manufacturing PMI on 10 a.m. on Friday. Very good week for news. What type of size are you not comfortable trading with on NQ? 3 contracts I'm comfortable with. Anything bigger than that, it's kind of just like not sure if it's gonna work. I hesitate, but 3 contracts I'm pretty good. But once I go like 5, I hesitate. I question myself, question the entries. You do not have to pay within 48 hours. Apex allows news trade as long as you have a system for news and you trade a regular day-to-day strategy that you trade with regular price action, then yes. I treat the news similar to the open. Like the volatility during news, it's kind of just screenshot of your YouTube and just Venmo. That's it. All right, Zach, I got your PayPal, Ken, and then everything. You're the last one I need, and we're good to go. Is it true that you have to pay for the PA account within 48 hours? Okay, I'm gonna make a video on that, so I'm gonna make it short. So I need some content. I'm gonna take the headphones off. I don't need them. So is it true that you have to pay for the funded account within 48 hours of passing the evaluation? That is actually not true. And I don't think it's ever been true, but I know they used to send out that email that you have to sign it within 48 hours. But what you got to do right now is just sign the contract if it's passed, and then you don't have to pay for it, and just keep the evaluation active. All right. So whatever evaluation number you passed, don't trade that evaluation again. Make sure you don't trade it again by mistake. And you could keep that funded account on the side or on hold until you want to. So whenever you're ready for it, you're gonna pay for it and it'll be good to go. And then that evaluation will cancel by itself. But do not cancel that evaluation, because if you cancel it, then you're gonna lose the whole progress. Does that make sense? I don't know if I explained that well, but you can use Alpine. It works better. Save 90 is like a confusing code, so Alpine works better. Gixxer. Gixxer was my second favorite bike. I was a Ninja ZX6R type of person. I don't know, like when you type on the keyboard, like Alpine just types faster. I don't know. Save 90 is kind of like whack. I appreciate you guys using my code. Use whatever code you want. I loaded on some accounts too. I loaded on 2 150Ks and I bought 2 more evals, I believe. And I think I'm gonna just splurge and buy like 2 more. I have 1 already extra. Let me just double check how many accounts I have total. I don't even know anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 8 extra evals. I have 8 extra evals. So I already started trading them last week. So I'm gonna try to pass like 4 of them. Out of 8, if I've passed 4, I'll be happy with that. And then those 4 are gonna be for my reserves. So I like to keep a stack of extra accounts, because when you lose an account, you could just activate the other one. And once you start getting payouts, the worst thing that happens when you lose a funded account is the time that you lose. So when you have them, you know, ready to go, even the same day, you could activate it. So let's say I'm trading an account right now and I lose it. I could just activate a new one, and within a few minutes, it's ready to go. And then I could make some progress. My also trick thing is that the first couple of days on funded accounts, I typically go for bigger days. So day number 1 and 2 of that account, I will go for like $500 to $800 a day on that account. Sometimes I even went for 1,000. That was a little bit of a push. But what that allows me to do is grow a cushion initially on the account without having any emotional attachment to it. Because trust me, guys, once you are up on the accounts and close to payouts, it becomes a different game. It becomes more emotional. And any of these accounts, if I lose them now, it's going to hurt. Versus if I lose this account or this account, I could care less. You know, it's just a more expensive eval. That's how I look at it. It's $85. So it's like, the losing part of it is not the financial aspect of it. It's just, it pisses you off when you make mistakes, right? That's human nature. And then I get pissed off when I play Call of Duty. So it's the same thing. I will be mad, and then a lot of times I will make a stupid mistake, like I did on Thursday last week, where I chased and I just got destroyed. But it happens. So the trick is to, these are accounts only traded once so far, and I made 705 and 766. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be making between $100 to $300 on these accounts. And then these accounts, these 3 accounts, I'll go for a little bit bigger of a profit. The accounts that are at 5,100, that means I already got a payout from them, at least once. Including these, I think I already got a payout from them. I had to get a payout from them already. I'm actually going to get 4 payouts from one single account for the first time. It looks like in March. So the March goal for payouts obviously is going to be to beat February now. And is it going to happen? Again, I don't think so, but it could. Okay, because with ball knocks, I'm going to be unrestricted with payouts. So with ball knocks, I'm not going to be restricted to $1,500 anymore per account. I'm going to be unrestricted there for 2 accounts. So if I make decent progress on those accounts, I could request bigger payouts. I'm going to have maybe a couple accounts end of end of March. Actually, I gotta check. Johnny B brought up a good point. I might have a couple accounts that might be ready to withdraw unlimited amount, which is crazy because I have an account since November. Okay, I have an account since November. Account 81. This account I've had for a long time. Let's see how many payouts I got from that account. That's also something to. I'm assuming 3, but yeah, 3 payouts. So I got a payout in February. I got a payout too. Oh no, so see, it's not gonna work because it's 3 months of actual payouts. And I got 2 payouts in February from that account. And then 1 in January. Because that's the account I deferred from December, so it makes sense. So January, February, March. So in April, I'll be able to take out unlimited from that account. The limit is for the first 3 months of payout. So if you didn't take a payout, that month doesn't count. You have to take a payout within that month. $35 minis is gonna be, if you trade 35 minis on a 300K account, that is something that is going to freak you out if you look at P&L. And it's gonna be a gamble every time. I mean, the fills are gonna be terrible too, so there's a lot to consider when you trade that big of a size, but Do I trade accounts separately or do I copy trade? So I have a trade at the open. So I call it the opening trade. Okay, so it's a trade that happens once a day. I can't replicate that trade because it only happens once a day. Unless there's news, then I'll do it again on news. Again, not something like CPI or PPI or something very volatile, but like the very small news events that bring some volatility to the market, I'll use it there. So sometimes I'll get 2 opportunities within the day. But since it's only 1 opportunity per day, I copy trade that trade. Then the rest, I do not copy trade. And I'm trying to get back to copy trading. I just got to show myself a week or 2 of trading where I don't lose an account. If I don't lose an account, scalping for a couple weeks, then I'm going to start to, and I had a good stretch. If I made like 36,000 or something. I was making like 5-6 grand a day for over a week without losing an account, and then I lost an account during FOMC, like dumbest loss ever. So that reset my streak. So I almost started to copy trade, and then that happened. So, but the whole point of scalping is that it allows me to do multiple trades throughout the day, right? So if I'm able to do multiple trades throughout the day, why am I gonna risk the accounts? I'm not looking to make $3,000 per account. I'm looking to make $300 per account, not even, sometimes 200. So why am I gonna risk doing that on multiple accounts, knowing that when I actually enter the trade, my stop loss is the account, right? My stop loss is different than most of your guys. Your stop loss is gonna be set. Mine is not. My edge is letting the account go to 0. Now, these accounts, the bigger accounts, I am going to stop out at like $600 in profit. Just to save the account, especially like account number 81, for example, the older accounts, like let them survive because I know I could come back from $600-700 in drawdown because I do that all the time when I take a payout. So instead of blowing it, I'm gonna set the max loss and just let it, let it be, and then try to get it back the next day. If I don't get it back the next day, then whatever. But losing it on one trade is just not something I want to keep doing, unless it's a brand new account. If it's a brand new account, then I don't really care. How much do I need to pay you to give me the info for the opening range trade? There's really, I wish I could show it and not worry about getting it banned, honestly. But it's not like no one knows about it. There's some people that watched me in the past and I used to show it. It's an opening range breakout or breakdown. So you just place an order above and below the range that you set. So you got to pick the range that you like at the open, and you set, a bracket there, and then it's going to fill you either long or short, and then you're going to either get triggered long or short, and that's it. Oh, wow. I mean, do I trade? That's kind of silly to trade, no? I have no idea how to trade this price action, so I'm not going to. But if you're trading, let me know how you're doing. Well, I mean, this is a pretty drastic move. That's a 30, almost 30-point drop. Yeah, that was Asia opening. I wonder if, see, like I could have done the opening trade like this. Does this happen every week, guys? How can I go back? 20 days. What's last Sunday? This is how the 18th. Okay, so let's go to the 18th. Okay, so the open of Asia is at 19, 7 o'clock. So see, like there was nothing here. So like I can't use the volatility from today every time because look, last week it didn't do anything. So yeah, so that wouldn't work for me, unfortunately. If it did this every time, I would have a trade right there. But last time they didn't do anything at the open of Asia. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. How many ticks is my opening range trade? So my opening range trade started with 8 ticks. And I got to 10 ticks. Then I went to 12, then 15. Now I do 21 to 25. Neil, I don't like doing a trailing drawdown or trailing stop. Doesn't work for me, but that's nice. Let's see, like you could adapt your own style and you could do it differently and you could do so many different strategies differently than the next person, and that's what makes the trading game so beautiful. And that's why like people ask me, oh, you're gonna enter the my funded futures competition? I'm like, trading is a competition against myself. I'm competing against myself and the market every day. Why do I care to compete about with other traders on a sim account for some kind of competition? It gets me nowhere, it gets me nothing. Because I know I'm not gonna win. I'm not the best, right? You gotta be the best to win. I'm gonna be realistic. And same thing with the Robbins Cup. Like to me, that's just, I mean, Robbins Cup is real account, so I guess it's a little bit different. But why are you competing with who? What are you trying to prove? That you're the best trader? You're not gonna be the best trader because the best traders are not in the competition. It's 3 contracts, Mr. Pushup. It used to be 5. I scaled down to 3. it gives me a lot more room to um to think when the trade doesn't go my way. There's gonna be times where the trade doesn't go your way, and you have to like figure it out on your own, like why that is. If you do take that trade, you're gonna learn that it doesn't always work, and you have to find a way to make it work more often than not. And then how are you gonna react when it doesn't work? Are you okay with just losing the accounts? Do you want to set a stop loss? And so on. I am very curious to see how it's gonna work with my live account. Ah, futures trader. I actually work out of trades all the time. I don't average down, but I trade a little bit different when the trade doesn't go my way. Futures trader, are you futures trader Morales? Are you familiar with my trading style at all? I don't know if I should go into detail on how I work out of trades. No ego. I mean, why is the chat different? Hold on, guys. Oh, that's from. I was like, why is the chat different? That chat is from freaking Thursday. I'm going crazy. All right. I wish I had a clock on the stream because then we could see what time the trade was. I wrote it down at 4:30 p.m. I had a trade. Hold on, guys. There was also a rhythmic glitch. I think like so I'm in the trade on the losing trade here. 1 second, guys. I'm just doing something here. But yeah, I don't know what I was trying to explain here, but basically how I work out of a trade is I don't use a stop. So I know it's gonna be hard to see for you guys, but make sure I'm in the. So my initial entry is actually right here. Okay. Right on this yellow line. That's my initial entry. So I'm down about 20, no, like 15 points, sometimes even 20 points if it goes down to here. I take other trades in between. So I don't average down. I still have 7 ticks or whatever ticks per trade. So I'm still taking trades, but I'm not taking an ad here and then try and get out break even. I take an ad and I take my 7 ticks from that ad. And then I took this was probably more than 7, probably 10. But then I took it here and you could see I sold it. So I'm just getting in and out of trades. And then I just hope that eventually the market does what it usually does, which is trend. I mean, range. The market doesn't trend often. When it does, that's when things go south, or if it gets very volatile. But if it's like a choppy overlapping candles scenario, then I'm able to work out of bad trades. And this trade was actually very ugly. I added here. I didn't get my exit. And then, I mean, I was down quite a lot. And then it ends up coming back. So see how this ends up coming back. Look how many trades I took. And again, the initial entry was right here on this line at 26. So it went like 35 or 40 points against me, and I was able to work out of the trade. If I just averaged down, I would have been blown out. I would have had too much size, and when it hit the lows, I would have been out. And I ended up making 766 on that trade. So I think I made like 200 bucks on that trade. I think I was up already like 500 bucks. But my point is that I'm able to work out of bad trades. And that gives me more edge and more consistency. And that's why I'm often green like this. Because if I lose on one account, like let's say if I find a stream from Thursday, at the end of Thursday, I lost an account. Thursday was, so this was Thursday. And I don't know why it's not showing up here though. This is a brand new account, I think. I'm up 6,000. Oh, because it was cut off. Never mind. It's there, but it's cut off. But you could see I'm up 6,000 on the day, right? I'm up 6,000. And then I take one of the worst trades possible. So right here, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought this is last 10 minutes of the day as well, by the way. I'm up 650 on this account. I started the day negative 1,200 on this account. I made it back to 650. It was day number 1 of the account. I wanted to get it up to like 800 bucks. So I took one more trade and look what happens. This is a terrible, because I like to use traps for my entries and I actually got trapped. So what I usually look for, I chased and I actually was the one getting trapped. The reason why I took that is because this wick here, I thought this wick was the trap, and that it's gonna, it was a very trending day. That was the day that the market went up like 500 points. And I do an impulse trade. And I'm gonna lose an account so fast. There's no way to get out of it. So I get in and just pulls back very heavily. Actually, oh yeah, now it starts to pull back, and now it just sells off like crazy. And the last 10 minutes of the day are pretty violent. And that's why I took that trade here. I thought it was going to retest the highs, but in hindsight, it was a very stupid trade. And I lost the account. And I'm still up $3,400 in a day on the other accounts. But the other accounts are doing so well, I don't really care about losing that one account. And that's the edge that I have when it comes to risk with trading prop firms. It was a brand new account. Day number one, I really lost $85 on that trade. I didn't lose $19.33. I never had money in that account. Lost $85. Auto Blink, thanks for joining the members. Does Apex care about trading in and out within 30 seconds? No, they do not. Oh, NQ is always a wild, wild west. Have you tried to work out of a trade with 10 micros instead of 1 mini? Not really, Maverick. It's not something I ever want to do, because if I make money on 1 micro, I'm never gonna be profitable. Because again, I don't get caught often, right? I don't get caught enough in trades. I usually work out of trades, 80% of the time right away. I don't really get caught in a bad trade. So if I'm going for 6 to 10 ticks, 1 mini is okay, but 1 micro is not gonna make me anything. Kind of starting to hate NQ. 4 or 5 years ago was totally different personality. Yeah, we look back on my video from like 2021. NQ was like 12 grand. 20 micros, yes, but that's way more commissions. And if I'm trading 20 micros, I might as well trade 2 minis, right? But again, it's just preference, just preference. Does the 90% off include all the account sizes? That is correct. But the 50K and the 150K are the two best ones, in my opinion. Yeah, commissions are I'm going to try to pass a couple 150Ks, but I'm going to take my time with them. Not sure what my approach is going to be with them yet. I did pass three evaluations on stream last week. Is it $85 to activate the 300K PA? Yes, it is. It's actually amazing. I do have a video about that. I gotta remake some of my old videos because my perspective changed a little bit. But if you watch this video, it breaks a lot of things down. I break down, like, let me see if I could listen to it. See what I say in this video. More, so keep that in mind. But all of this you can find on Apex's website. But let's do the math for 10 accounts. So let's say you pass 10 accounts and you want to activate 10 accounts using these rithmic fees. So first we have the monthly, right? So for the monthly, for 10 accounts of any size, you will pay $850 total. Guys, I'll be right back too. So I'm gonna play this really quick and then. All right, and then let's compare it to lifetime. So first, a 50K account is $140 to activate lifetime. So over 10 accounts, that will be $1,400 that you have to pay up front. And that is 1.64 months roughly. So if you did it monthly, you don't fully get 2 months, but you get a little bit more than 2 months. So with $85 a month, you basically get 3 payouts. With $1,400 total, you'll get up to 4 payouts if you split it up that way, 2 payouts per month. Let's keep going, right? It gets more interesting as we go up. So for the 150K account, now it's $260 per account. So that's $2,600 that you have to pay up front. And then the 300K is $340 per account. That is $3,400 that you would have to pay up front. And that is basically 4 months total of the fees, okay? Here for the 150, it's basically you'll be paying 3 months upfront. You're paying 4 months upfront. So it does, it does get really, really expensive early on. And then let's talk about this other topic, right? So we have math and then we have statistics. Trading, guys, is very, very difficult. A lot of us will struggle for quite some time, and it's not easy, and it's not supposed to be easy, and we have to keep going. These firms do allow us to keep going and make trading a lot less expensive than it would be the traditional way. By funding your own broker, going through that route, it would get a lot more expensive. And the way to become profitable is to be in the game for a very long time, have a lot of screen time. And again, the ability with these cheap accounts, we do have the ability to stay in front of the screens for a much longer period of time than if we were to fund our own accounts. I've done it for years with stocks. With stocks, it's a little bit easier to keep your account, but with futures, with stocks, you have to fund with 25,000 or more. But with futures, things tend to move quite quickly. So I've never funded a huge account, but I did fund $5,000 account before. But yeah, so statistically, right? Statistically, it is very hard to make it past the 3 to 4 month mark unless you are trading very, very small, 1 to 2 micros, and never go on tilt. So if you're one of those people and you want to just take these accounts for a ride for 6 to 12 months and trade very small and make small amounts of money just to learn, then yes, definitely pick the monthly fee. That will definitely be worth it. But I would say 99% of the PA accounts probably do not make it to a withdrawal, and especially the second withdrawal, since the first one takes away a lot of your cushion. So if you, like I mentioned earlier, you make, let's say $2,000 on the 25K account, you take out 1,500, now you have $400 left of drawdown, and you end up losing the account. So it's definitely not easy to make it to the second withdrawal. And I'm just being real here, guys. I know we all want to be optimistic, and the point is that, again, we want to keep trading as cheap and affordable as we can, so that way we could stay in the game for a longer period of time. All right, so in my opinion, you will feel the pain of losing a funded account once it's been lifetime activated, especially the bigger ones with the bigger fees, a lot more. So you'll feel a lot more pain by losing an account that you've paid the full activation fee for a lifetime. Then you will feel the $85 fee if you truly are consistent and making thousands on the account per month. So if you are making $2,000-$3,000 per month on that account, or even per withdrawal, that $85 fee you will not even feel. I mean, it's a small fee that we all have to pay as traders for different, whether it's platforms or internet. There's different fees associated with trading and basically being business owners. So that fee you will not feel at all if you are actually consistently profitable, and I could promise you that. Versus if you are activating 10 accounts and then you lose them, you now paid 3 months, 4 months worth of activation fees, and you lost those accounts without taking any withdrawals, and it ends up hurting a lot more. So again, this is the main point here. You will feel the pain of losing a funded account once it's been lifetime activated a lot more than you will feel the $85 fee month to month if you are actually consistently profitable. All right, so that is the main point here. And what does all of this mean, right? So going back to which account should you choose, it all comes down to the best value of the account is the one with the most drawdown, since the fee that you're paying is the same across all the accounts. It's only $85, right? So the only factor we have is the valuation cost. And with 80 to 90% off, it really doesn't make that much of a difference between accounts. But for a 25K account, you're basically paying $85 to activate it for just $1,500 worth of drawdown. Then with the 50K account, you pay $85 for $2,500 worth of drawdown. Then I think these are the best two accounts that you could get. Especially this is my favorite one because you only have to make $9,000 worth of profit on this, and you pay $85 for $5,000 worth of drawdown, right? So it's more than three times than the 25K account, which is what a lot of people go for. But if you think about it this way, $85 gets you 3 times plus more of drawdown on this account. And you will last a lot longer with this account. You'll be able to take more losses and find your rhythm over time. And then, of course, the granddaddy of things, 300K account, you will have a $7,500 worth of drawdown for $85. So it's the same fee across the board, and you're just paying $85 for it, and then you get much bigger drawdown. So I think that should be the main factor as to which account is the best bang for your buck, in my opinion. Again, less fees gives us longevity in the game. You'll be able to last a lot longer by spending less initially, and then prove yourself that you could be consistent. And then if you can, then it's easy to open new accounts and then pay the lifetime fee on those new accounts and request a big payout from the current monthly accounts and basically close them. Okay, so again, once you are consistently profitable with the monthly accounts, once you get to the 3 months, request the 100% payout and then open new accounts and then sign up for those with the lifetime fee, and then you'll be back to square one, and you will not have to pay monthly fees after that. I see so many people blow their accounts when they were up over the minimum threshold, and I always recommend taking the maximum payout on the first couple of accounts to recover all the fees of lost accounts in the past. right? So again, paying that 1 monthly fee, if you do lose that account, whether it's because you took out the withdrawal or you just lost the account, you will feel it a lot less. All right. So that is my opinion. And again, it's just my opinion. Let me know what you guys think down below. Leave a comment, hit that like as well. Thank you guys for all the support using my link. I just want to remind you guys that the sale again ends today. Today is July 6th, and it's the last day of the 90% sale, and we are probably not going to see another one till Black Friday unless they do something for Labor Day, but we'll see. Obviously, they're going to have 80% sales coming soon as well. So if you're watching this video and there's no 80%, no 90% sale anymore, there might be an 80% sale. So I'll update that in the description of the video. I suggest you stack up on more accounts, and if you want, you can just do them later in the month. So you buy them now, but you don't actually have to trade them right away. You have 20 days to actually finish them before the rollover of the fee. Or you could do what I've done in the past as well, and basically pass the evaluations and hold them on day number 6. So once you're holding them on day number 6, whenever you want, you just open and close the trade on that next day, and then the following day you will have a funded account. So you're basically holding a past evaluation in the back pocket. Obviously you want to activate it before you would get to the second month or the renewal fee, but again, just trade the 7-day when you want the account to be ready. The big thing is also the bigger accounts, right? So the 150K, it's 9,000 profit. The 300K is $20,000 worth of profit. Those accounts take a lot longer to pass. Don't expect to pass them in 1 to 2 days. Definitely give it at least 5 to 10 days, if not more, to pass them. Do not rush them. I think that's the only way to do it. And then scalping definitely helps to avoid the unrealized profit drawdown on those accounts, because keep in mind the unrealized profit, or should I say, the drawdown doesn't stop at the initial account balance like it does in the funded account. So you could be up 19,000 on the 300K account, and you could still lose that account by losing the 7,500 off the top. So you'll be very green on that account, but you could still lose it. So yeah, this is my code. And once again, thank you guys so much for using my code. June was quite amazing with the affiliates. So I, again, appreciate you guys. And all the accounts I've been purchasing, I've been using someone else's code. I probably lost everyone. Do not use. Sorry, guys. My sister stopped by. We still got 300 people watching? Damn. We still got 300 people watching? Damn. What's going on, guys? I don't know what that video was. She wants to borrow some money. Actually, they just bought a house recently, so Panda guy, I don't know. Panda guy, he doesn't seem legit to me. I don't know though. Who do I know for sure is legit? Well, it's hard to say who's legit. I don't really care who's legit as long as they're not trying to lie to you or whatever. From YouTube, who's legit? Again, I don't know what that question means, right? Travis gets payouts. Who else gets payouts? That's what I care about the most. when it comes to being legit and pretending to teach, like Nutty, for example, he's getting close to payout. He's not teaching anyone. He's just showing his journey. That was his whole plan. So he's legit as far as that goes. He doesn't say he's making all this money. He shows you everything, right? So that's where the things become legit. Doesn't mean you have to make money to be legit. Like Panda resets his accounts. He doesn't show you everything. You know, you don't know what he's trading, whatever. Matt, you don't know what he's trading. Patrick, you have no idea what he's trading. Patrick should have been on the payouts for January or February. He did not make the payouts. So that means he blew those accounts, right? So it's fine. But you can't brag about making $180,000 in January if you're not going to get payouts. So we'll see if he got any payouts, but I don't think he did. But he legit made a video bragging about $180,000 in January. Danny Trades, I have no idea who that is. How do you know Patrick Whelan isn't legit? I've been around since the start of Patrick, so I know. Rips, I don't know him, but except from watching him a little bit on Top Step TV, and I'm just not a huge fan of how he, I don't know. There's just something about him I'm not a huge fan of. Deckmar Trades, definitely not legit. I mean, who knows? He's a pump and dumper. He's way too hyper. I don't know. I used to obviously sign up for his course, not his course, but his chat room, thinking that he's legit. So I actually been in his chat room. Patrick Whelan's looking for an exit from YouTube. I think he's making way too much money on YouTube to quit. He doesn't even need to make money from trading to make a good living. At that point, he's a very good marketer, and prop firms will pay him a lot. Tanya I have no idea how she does, profitable or not, that I don't know. But she is definitely the most explosive YouTube channel out there when it comes to futures trading. She is exploding. Her subscribers, her viewership, she's beating Patrick in viewership. Wow. Well, but that's a 10-point sell-off. It looks like who can we learn from that's legit? That's the hardest part. Learning from someone that's legit, like I'm legit in the sense that I make money, but can I teach or do I trade properly? Definitely not. You know, so like you could learn from me how to manage accounts and how you could look at these accounts differently than, you know, most people would say. A lot of people will say, like I even had someone in my comments say like he would like to risk 1% of the account. So he was wondering if he could take more than a month to pass an evaluation because he wants to risk 1%. And I'm just like, why would you risk 1%? You know, it's the value of the account is whatever. Chemi Capital seems legit. I've well, always someone that needs to be banned. And he will make a payout. John from Beginner Trading, I know him from the very beginning. Next time you are in his stream, ask about me. He knows who I am. It's pretty funny. We go way back. I know we go way back with stocks, but he's definitely more of a YouTuber than a trader. That's for sure. I'm glad that his channel took off and he's doing really well. He's been very consistent on YouTube for many, many years. If you're looking to learn a strategy from someone else, you're pretty much handicapping yourself or wasting time. Yep. You might not be wasting time because you could copy someone else's style. So there's scalping, there's momentum trading, counter trend trading, risk to reward trading, swing trading, day trading. You know, there's so many different ways of trading: futures, stocks, options. You know, you name it. There's so many different ways to approach trading. So you have to like learn the basics from someone, and then you just mold it into your own. And I was there where I was chasing styles and strategies, and I found things that worked for me. I just couldn't stay consistent enough to make big money. So I would have big setbacks. And unfortunately, it never allowed me to like fully grow, because I would have 15K months and then I would have 5K loss, an 8K loss, you know, stuff like that, where I would be profitable, but it felt like I was making a lot more than I was because the big losses would take it away. So that being said, I was able to transform that style of trading into futures. And then since now I'm trading a lot of accounts, when I do take those losses, they get absorbed. So they don't count per se because I don't have just one account. And it really changes the game. That's why I don't feel like I'm qualified to teach. You know, it's just, is trading similar to gambling? It's more like playing poker. So it's not gambling, because gambling is totally blind. I feel like poker has a lot more skill involved, right? You have to know your hand and all that stuff. So there's still like a skill level involved. That's why a lot of poker players are great traders. I have no idea how to play poker, so I wouldn't know. But I just went to the Bahamas, guys, right? I just went to the Bahamas on the 8th of February for a wedding. And wow, NASDAQ is definitely moving quite a lot. I wish it moved like that every Sunday. But I just went to a wedding in the Bahamas. I DJ'd a wedding, and the biggest attraction there is the casino. I didn't spend a dime in the casino. Yeah, my sister's here with her kids. I told them when they're leaving to get me, but the second you let a trade get out of your control and start hoping and making it worse, you're officially gambling. I mean, futures trader Morales, you seem like you have a very, I don't know the type of approach, how to call it, but trade like in the book, like the book type of trader, you know? Is that, am I far off from there? How much did I lose total on my journey? Probably between 60 to $80,000 in stock trading over like 3-4 years. And that includes courses and all that stuff. And then after 3 years, I started to become somewhat profitable. Maybe it was around there, yeah, had to be. Because again, I was making pretty good money DJing, so like I was able to risk about, you know, 20, 25,000, $30,000 in a year. It did suck, and I always thought I'm gonna make it back, and here I am making it back. So Because I feel like what I was asking Morales is about, like, when you read trading books, it's always about risk management and this and that, and just like, I don't know. I trade prop firms way different. I treat them way different. Just because you're risking money doesn't make it a gamble. If that's the case, anyone who starts any kind of business is technically gambling. Banana theory. You could be walking across the street and that's a gamble. So if you want to look at gambling from perspective of gambling, that's every move you do. Driving a car is a gamble. How do you know there's not going to be a drunk driver coming into your lane, crashing into your car? Life is a gamble. Yep. Yeah, I don't believe trading is not a gamble in my opinion. It's, I don't know how to explain it. Watching the stream is a gamble. Yeah, you might get hooked on trading if you're not trading already. Yeah, Swishy, my risk management is the plan fee, and it really makes a difference when you get payouts. I think that's the biggest thing. Once you get payouts, it becomes a way different game. It still sucks to lose money that you've made, that you got paid. It still sucks to lose that money. It's your money now, right? So it's not like it's completely emotionless, but it's still like easier than putting your own money from your regular job, especially if you don't make a lot of money on your regular job. Putting that money into the accounts and then losing it hurts a lot more than making money with the accounts and then putting it back into new accounts. If that makes sense. Futures trader Morales. Who do you trade with? That was my goddaughter. My goddaughter. I don't have a daughter. I don't have any kids. I put my life into day trading and business. Do taxes take a great chunk of it? Yes, unfortunately. What a commotion. What's the longest it took you to get paid? I think this past payout was the longest. If you're talking about Apex, this past payout was the longest. Losing on prop funded account isn't the same as blowing an account that you saved months, years to put together on one trade. Swishy. Only people that traded live accounts understand that, I think. When I lost 10 grand in one single trade, in one single day, in 2019, that was painful. Now, that 10 grand was profits over the last 2 months of trading. So it was like you blow up a balloon and then it pops, right? You're blowing up a balloon, you're there, and then it just pops, and you got to start all over again. But first, you got to go buy a balloon because now you don't have a balloon anymore. So it was a blow up trade. I was trading with Trade Zero back then. So I did not have a PDT account. and I lost it. And I have a screenshot of it somewhere. I showed it recently. That to this day is my biggest trading loss in since 2017, 16, 17. But that's when I thought I had it. I was so consistent for 3 months, and I was like, oh, I'm making $100, $200 a day, and I'm not losing. And if I do lose, it's not bad. And then one day came with like we call it a black swan event. So it was like a black swan stock, and they just kept ripping against me, and I lost so fast. And I felt like giving up after that. Then my second biggest loss is 8,000. And then the third biggest is 5,000. But the $5,000 loss I took many, many times. So 5,000 was my like max stop loss on my on my trading account. So I've showed this many times, but for some of you that for example, they changed this. They updated this interface. This is from my stock account from 2022 in May. So you could see I was making good profit every single day, right? Good profit. And then one day I took a max loss, revenge trading, whatever, just not having a good day. And the next day I came in fully revenge trading and lost 8 grand. So in 2 days, I lost 13,000. I was down 10 grand that week. So then finished the week green, the month green, but it was small. So this is what I was able to do for a very long time. And that's how I was able to make, $10, $20, $30,000 a year trading stocks. But it sucked because I'm like, I can make 10 grand a month. So why am I only making 20 in the whole year? And that's what was happening. And it happened a few times. But then I would have like a month like this, where it's like every week I was green. So I made money. The monthly P&L 6,000. Then we have March, so made 3,000, and then had $6,000 in losses in 2 days, and I still made $3,000 on the month. So I was always able to make money, and that's how Apex changes my game. These losses are now absorbed by these funded accounts, and when I lose on one funded account, these accounts are not losing the profit from them. So that's the big game changer for me, and having the multiple accounts. I would not be as good of a trader if I just had one account. There's just no way. If I am able to, I have 20 accounts, right? And I've never taken a payout from 20 accounts at once. The biggest payout I took was 28 or 26,000, whatever. I think 28, maybe 26. I forget. Regardless, if it's 28, that's 14 accounts. That means 6 accounts did not make it to payout. That means I could have lost 6 accounts. So with these 20 accounts, if 10 of them get to payout, I'm good, right? I don't need all 20 to get to payout. I need 10 of them to get to payout. I need 5 of them to get to payout twice. And that's a $20,000 month. I know I'm making a lot more than I ever planned, but my goal was $10,000 to $20,000 a month, and that was my plan. If I buy all these accounts and I blow 12 of them, 13 of them, and then just get a, payout from 5 to 7 accounts, maybe a couple accounts get 2 payouts in a month, that's a great month. Even if I get 7 payouts in 1 month and blow the rest of the accounts, that is still a good month. It's still good risk to reward. And that's the big game changer that I'm trying to kind of show you guys how I look at it. Is it the best way to do it? No, of course not. Would I make more money if I was more consistent? Of course I would. I would be growing these accounts, and after 3 months, I would be taking out a lot bigger payout. But again, I'm here to make money, and if this is making me money and the regular trading is not, then I'm gonna do it this way. Kid Poker. Holding on to losers has been my issue. Yeah, that's an issue for a lot of people. I think that issue becomes big when you're holding on to a loser, you cut it, and then it goes in your favor. I think that's when we become kind of irritated by losses, and that happens to me all the time, and that's why I prefer not to use tight stops anymore. Mm-hmm. Do you feel like you're more comfortable now that you are able to fund a personal account, and what makes futures funding more beneficial? Um, Pairwise, not really, because I was funded for many years now, with a PDT account with stocks. So since 2020, I really had a 2019 even. No, 2020 is when I had the 40K funded account with stocks. So being able to fund my own account has never been an issue, because obviously I make money with my regular business, and been fortunate enough to make some money trading as well. So it's not like now, because I made $100,000 with funded accounts, I'm able to fund my own account and feel more comfortable. I think that it would still be risky to fund a big account. However, I did fund a $4,000 account. So starting tomorrow, I will be trading a live account as well. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. The account's ready to go. I just got to activate the data feed, which I need Rithmic, and right now it's activated on CQG. So I got to email them and switch over to Rithmic, and I'll trade a $4,000 account, and then hopefully I could double it in March. That's my plan. Then if I double it, then I could risk more. But again, that 4 grand is from these payouts, right? So it's still like houses money. It's still the money that I made from funded accounts. But again, if I lose it, it's gonna suck. So it's like, because of 4,000, how much funded accounts can I have? For 4,000, I could have a lot of funded accounts, a lot of evals. So putting 4,000 into a live account, I'm doing it mainly to see how my trades react in the live market. How much different is the live market fills from the sim fills? Because I used to trade with live account on futures for a little bit, and I didn't seem to see any differences in fills. Obviously with one contract or two, not with 10 or 20. I feel like NQ is so liquid that there shouldn't be any issues. Now, if you get an order that goes right to your price, you might not get a fill on the live account, and you might get a fill on the sim account. But when the price goes through your order, you're gonna get filled, right? So I think I'll be fine there. Will I be able to copy trade the funded account with your prop accounts? Yes. So that's why I need rithmic connection. So if I get a rithmic connection, then the rithmic data feed, then yes, I'll be able to copy trade. And it's AMP futures, correct? That's what I have. How much do you try to make with scalping? How many accounts do you scalp? I scalp one account at a time, and I try to make between 5 to 10 ticks on average. If you really know how to scalp, then you really can't go wrong with the 50K or 150K take profit. Yes, but until recently, they had a 50 trades execution rule, and then secondly, they take 20% of your profit, so that sucks. And when you scalp one account, if you take a big loss, you wipe everything out. When you scalp on 10 accounts or 20 accounts, you take one big loss on one account, it doesn't affect the other accounts. So you're going to be way ahead of the game. That is how you manage your risk. So it depends, you know, depends. I always say that if you are, a trader who is able to make big money on a daily basis, if you're able to make $2,000-$3,000 a day, then being with a prop firm such as My Funded Futures, Tick Tick Trader, or Top Step, something like that is actually more beneficial to you because you are able to take bigger payouts faster. However, I'll tell you this much. I traded my own account, and you take less payouts when it's your own account. I don't know why that is, because the money in that account is yours, right? The money in the funded account is not yours until you take it out. But since it's your money in the actual live account, you don't really care to take it out that much, unless you need the money. But if you don't need the money, you're not going to take out every day. You can make $2,000 every day. You're not going to take out new wire every single day. You're going to take out once a month or twice a month, unless you're making some insane money. And that's why I don't really care about the fast payouts. Yeah, there's no bracket orders, but Pairwiser, I'm going to save you. I'm going to save you right now. So what you could do is you could actually trade your TradeOvate accounts with NinjaTrader. But then you got to pay for a copy trader, but at least you'll be able to put a bracket in. Quant Tower is limiting the number of contracts I could trade with copy trading. Do you know a fix? It shouldn't. Dre Day, why would it limit? Remember that Express account is only 2 contracts, so be careful of that. Yes, you could trade TradeOvate accounts on NinjaTrader. So if you don't like TradeOvate, then you could go to NinjaTrader. You can't trade on Quant Tower, but on NinjaTrader you can. But when you sign up for new accounts, just go right into Rithmic. I purposely took my time passing my evals to prove consistency. That is the best way to go about it. If you don't have a system to get payouts, don't gamble evals. Why are you going to gamble evals? Getting you to a funded account is not going to help you with trading. Someone did bring up a good point in my Discord. Like, he said that he could make $50 to $100 a day trading. So the evals take forever to pass. So that's why he wants to get to the funded account and then take his time with the funded account. So that's okay, I guess, especially with the 90% off, right? But I guess he's been proving to himself that he could make $50 to $200 a day. If you're someone that can't prove yourself that you can make any money consistently, then just practice on evals. Don't practice on funded accounts. It gets way more expensive. You could smoke me all you want. I could care less. It's not a competition. We're trading against ourselves, and that's it. Do I still trade stocks? No, I do not. I quit trading stocks or closed my Centerpoint account in December. It's just not worth it for me with the amount of risk and the wash sales and all that stuff. It's just very, stocks and taxes are very confusing. I made like 10 grand last year in trading stocks. Just not worth it. Took some bad losses in December and November. There's no free copy trader for Ninja. So unfortunately, if you want a free copy trader, you have to get rithmic accounts and use Quant Tower. Quant Tower is free. How long did it take me to get my payout? I've made a bunch of videos about that, Carvin. Every time lately, it's been a different time frame. So I got my payout. Let me see. I could tell you. I could show you guys the dates of the payouts. All right, so February 21st is when I received the last payout. So I requested it on the 1st through the 5th. So I requested some on the 1st, some on the 5th. So it took a while to get a payout. That is the longest I've waited. Because for example, in January, I got it on the 12th. So same thing, requested by 1st to 5th, got it on the 12th. Then January 15th. January 15th payout. I received it on February 1st. So it all depends. Typically 15th or the 1st or the 31st, whatever. When month did you start evals? What month did I start my evals? In May of 2023. That's across multiple accounts, yes. My payout breakdown is right here. This is my payout breakdown. So June 4,000, July 2,000, September 14,750, November 8,000, December 5,000, January 32,000, February 48,000. This is from Apex only, of course. I'm already in 2023 I didn't really get that much money from other accounts, but I'm waiting for Top Step to approve me. I took out $1,500 from Top Step on Friday. I took out $1,500 from Bullnox on Friday, and I'm taking out $2,000 from My Funded Futures on the 28th. So I have $5,000 more coming in. But so it's this plus 5 other thousand. So 48 plus 2, that's 50, 50, 51, 750 plus another 5,000. So that's 56, 750 on the month. And then I'm gonna be uncapped on Bullnox. So that's a crazy month. That's like 3 months of trading in one for me. If you told me that I'm gonna make this much money in 4 months to start the year, I would have signed up for it. I would ask you, where do I sign? If you would have told me I'm gonna make $56,000 in the first 4 months of trading in 2024. If you would have told me that 3 months ago, 4 months ago. That's why, like, you can't force it. It's gonna happen to you organically. I think that's the biggest thing. You can't let it, you know, don't get ahead of yourself. Every time I tried, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get to this payout. That's when you mess up. If you just let it happen, it just happens. I don't know. It's crazy. It's hard to explain it. You only have 20 accounts? No, I have 20 with Top Step. I have Top Step. 20 with Apex. I have one Top Step account. I have 3 Bullnox accounts. It's 1, 2. This is my funded futures, and and one more Bullnox. One more Bullnox I gotta pull up. With Bullnox, you can't take out the safety net. Oh, this is my biggest one from Bullnox. So I have a Bullnox account with $6,500 in it. This account is with me since December 13th, since my birthday. Same thing with this account. I got multiple payouts from these accounts. This is a brand new account I activated last week. And I am hoping to get one more. I will get one more this week. I already have one passed. I just need to trade for 5 days. My funded futures, I'm up 4,800. And Top Step, I'm up 3,000. Take out 1,500, and I already took out 1,000 in January from Top Step. So it's just been incredible. And I know I always say this. I always got to remember these days, because it's going to be a bad day one day, and I'm going to have to reset. I'm going to lose 10 accounts in a day or something like that. And it's going to hurt, and I'm going to have to get back up onto my feet and restart all over again. What are the pros and cons of Bullnox? I don't recommend Bullnox unless you already maxed out with Apex, because there's not a single benefit of Bullnox over Apex when it comes to the accounts. The one thing that's good about Bullnox is that you only take out 3 payouts from the account, and after 3 payouts, you are unlimited on payouts, versus with Apex is 3 months. But with Bullnox, you're limited on how many payouts you could take. So it's actually about the same time frame, because you can only take out a payout every so many days. You have to trade for 10 days. You have to request a payout on Friday. You get paid on Wednesday. Then on Wednesday, the 10 days reset. So the way they made it mathematically, it's like you could get 3 payouts in 2 months. So it's not really like that much faster to get big payouts. And you can't take out the safety net. So the first initial risk that you have to make, you can't take out on Bullnox. If you like the end of day accounts, they do have an option for that. ETF does not have a good reputation for paying out big traders. So can you scalp with 5 to 6 ticks on Top Step? I got a couple payouts with them, and we'll see if I get another payout this time around. But I know on their Top Step Trader software you can't, but if you use Rithmic, then you can. That's all we could do. Keep at it. That's what separates those who make it versus those who don't. Perfectly said, Smoke and Ghost. I mean, trading is not a journey to make a lot of money instantly. It's just not gonna happen overnight. It's gonna be something that you gotta have a passion for. If you just do it for money, you're gonna give up. I mean, if you're not a person that you're here on the Sunday, so all of you guys are probably obsessed with trading. But if you're not someone that thinks about trading, looks up trading on YouTube, listens to different, someone like me or someone that is on YouTube and they have recaps, and you just like listening to it, just to see how they did, whatever, like anything market related interests you. You have to be obsessed with it. If you're not obsessed with it, you're going to give up. As soon as things don't go well, you're going to give up on it. Okay? Money is the ultimate goal, but to get there, we have to just keep trucking along through the bad days. No one makes it right away. It's not instant gratification. Okay, it's not going to be instant gratification, and there's going to be a lot of roller coaster rides. And yeah, It's the things I've been through. I could write a book about it, and I don't wish it on my worst enemy. That's why, like my close friends, I typically don't even bother telling them to start trading. The only way I would help a local friend is if they show me interest in trading on their own. Not because of the money I make, not because of anything, but they show interest in trading, then I'll talk to them about trading. But if it's someone like, oh, you're making all this money and I want to learn, I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Show me that you're interested first, and then I'll help you. And I'm just going to be brutally honest with them that it's not going to be easy, and I can't help them make money. I could help them with the basics, right? But I can't press the buttons for them, and I can't teach them a strategy, because I don't think anyone could really teach a strategy. There's so much money to be made in strategy courses and all that stuff that anyone that has an edge is not teaching it. That's the biggest thing. That's what I learned the hard way in stocks. I repeat myself over and over again, but luckily in futures, it's less common. But in stocks, it's very common to go into a chat room and you're paying between $100 to $200 a month, sometimes even $300 a month. Some people pay like $5,000 to $10,000 for a lifetime membership in a chat room. I mean, it's just the amount of money just those guys make, which is fine if they're legit, but you got to realize that you can't copy them anyway, right? So it's a good community. Like I've went to MIC, for example. It's a chat room with stocks. Did I learn a lot in there? Probably not. I learned some basics, but there's one trader in there that I really look up to, and it's my favorite trader, which is Modern Rock on Twitter. His name is Bao, and he scalps like a crazy person. I mean, he is one of the best scalpers I've ever seen. And every time I try to trade like that, and I wouldn't have a good day, or I'll get ran over or something like that, because I was trying to replicate what he was doing, but obviously his bankroll is bigger. He knows the system better, so he knows when to cut it, he knows when to hold it, whatever. But every time I would take a loss, that chat room would jump on me and be like, you're not Bao, you're not Modern Rock, you can't trade like that. Trade like this, trade like what we teach you with risk management. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm paying all this money for this room so I could learn from this guy, and you're gonna tell me, all the mods tell me like, no, you're not him, you can't trade like him, you gotta trade like us. So that was kind of like not a wake-up call. I already knew that, because my motto in that room, and I got a lot of like shit for it, was watch what they do, not what they say. That is my biggest thing in trading. Watch what the people do that you watch when they trade. Don't listen to what they say as much, because everyone that is teaching how to trade, they got to say the right things. The risk management thing is the first thing that's got to come out of their mouth. And trust me, some of the biggest traders out there use the widest risk management. They know their edge is wide risk. They're going to get burned once in a while, but most of the time they're going to make money. And that's what keeps trading simple for them, makes it profitable for them. They might not be the best traders, but they make money. And I know someone, he was saying the fastest million he's ever made in trading when he was down $1 million and it came back to break even. He made $1 million in like a few minutes. He's like, that was the fastest million I ever made, because I was down $1 million and I made it back. But see, like, some friends see me going through the pain and say, when you're successful, let me know. That's the thing. It's like, that's when you don't let them know. Just be yourself. Like, I don't think any one of my like personal friends really know. I have a couple that really know the details, but they're more into trading. But the ones that are not into trading, they have no idea. They're gonna see a new 911, so they're gonna have an idea. But they also could think I'm making money DJing, right? Because I do make decent money DJing, so it's not like if I really stretched it, I could buy a 911 and finance it and whatever with just DJing. But futures trader Morales, if you send me some payouts and those trades on a I guess finished chart, no, that would help. The thing about wealthy people, is you wouldn't know it. Yeah, so there's people that have some kind of money that make decent money, and they flaunt like the Gucci and the fancy clothes and all that stuff, but they don't really have money like they think they do. And then there's the guy, because I know this from track, and I've shared this story before too. It's like on track, when I talk to a guy on track, so track meaning I go racing with my car, I could go talk to a guy that makes $50,000 a year, and I could go talk to a guy that makes $50 million a year, and I would not know the difference. But then there's the guy that makes $150,000 a year, and he thinks he's the rich one. It's the Rolexes, the Gucci shoes, the slippers, like the glasses, all that little stuff that just like I don't know. But the millionaires are wearing their free McLaren and free Porsche t-shirts and hats. It's pretty cool. I'm not trading today. Typically, I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna have a drink on Sunday, just so you guys know. So I actually might go get a beer right now. I wasn't planning on being on this long, but we're still gotta do 2 giveaways. So I'm gonna go get a beer and I'll be back. My first beer since Bahamas. Let's do it. Be right back. All right. Hang out with Alpine. We should make a name for this show. I wouldn't mind bringing on for interview like on the Sunday. Once we do these Sunday like streams for a while, like it's gonna get repetitive. So maybe bringing some people on that are, you know, above like 20K in payouts and hearing their story. Would be pretty cool. I got my nice got my nice Porsche glass. Cheers, guys. The doctor guy in my Discord, yeah, maybe him. He's pretty good, but he's still, and he struggles still. So it's a good it's a good story to hear. He gets payouts, he still blows accounts, kind of similar to mine path. Bum, bum. That's the thing. Tilt, you have to control your tilt. When I lose a funded account, I'm done for the day. I don't trade anymore. But luckily, I'm usually up a lot when I blow the account. So we'll see when I go into like a streak of not being able to make any money. What's the fastest that I gotta pay out? From Apex, Carvin? From Apex, it would be like the 12th or the 18th. No, the 12th or the 28th. I think. Savage, no. Typically, I don't stop out. So typically, if I lose, I'm actually losing the whole account. There's some days where, like Friday, I took a loss on one account. I was up like $200 on it. I went down negative 100. I stopped trading it. But a lot of times, especially on the newer accounts, I will actually risk the whole account. So every trade I get into, I have to be very precise because I know that one trade could cost me the account. But I also know that is my edge because I know if I take a tight stop loss and then it reverses, that is when you start getting frustrated. Then you take the trade again, you chase it, and you get stopped out again. And that's how you actually blow up the accounts, and you don't get yourself in the favorable, position to get payouts, because you're gonna get frustrated. If you find yourself frustrated with trading every single day, there's something wrong, okay? And that was me for a while. And I talk about this quite often as well. Why I prefer to scalp. And why do I prefer to scalp with, this is what I changed recently within the last few months. Why I prefer to scalp with the actual target every time. Because you could scalp with an open target. So you could scalp with not having a target, and you're going to manually take the profit. And I used to do that on TikTok in May of last year. My first payout was scalping without having a target. So I would manually close the trade once it would go in my favor. So sometimes I would get 10 ticks, sometimes I would get 20 ticks, sometimes I would get 30 ticks. Or I would manually, like, let's say if I entered right now, instead of having a 21 tick target, I would actually place the order manually for a target afterwards, based on how I felt. So when you do that, you open up yourself to FOMO and annoyance. So basically what I mean by that is when you have a target of 7 ticks and you do this every single day, multiple times a day, 7 ticks it's $40. It's not a lot of money. It's not even $40. It's 7 ticks is like $30 after fees, $31, whatever it is. But you do that over and over again, right? It starts to add up. You start to realize, like, all right, I take my 7 ticks. I don't care if the market goes 100 points since my entry. Because there's going to be a lot of times where you enter, you're going to get your 7 ticks, and then it's going to go reverse. And you're going to be like, thank God I took my 7 ticks. I didn't wait for a bigger win. So over time, you learn that when you take your 7 ticks or whatever, maybe 10 ticks, 15 ticks, when you scalp and you take small targets and you have a predetermined target every time, you don't care what the market does after you get filled. Okay? If you get filled for 15 is, that's a pretty big scalp. Let's say 10 ticks. If you get filled for 10 ticks and then it goes another, 50 ticks, you don't care. You got your 10 ticks, you're happy. If the market goes to 9 ticks or 8 ticks and then reverses on you, you're not as upset that you didn't take the profit, right? Because your target was 10 ticks. So if it reverses and you got to fight the trade, or you got to take your stop loss, it's fine. That was your target. Versus if you have an open target, not having a actual target every time, you're gonna make different decisions, and then you're gonna always be pissed. If you sell too soon, you're gonna be pissed that you sold too soon. If you don't sell, you're gonna wish that you sold it because it reversed on you, and you wish that you weren't greedy, and you're always gonna be frustrated with your trading, and that's gonna affect your decision making. So being basically, as happy is not the word, because I try to be very neutral, right? So I try to be neutral when I win, and I try to be neutral when I lose. Sometimes I'll celebrate when I had a 10K day. I celebrated that a little bit more than my average, 3K day. And then sometimes when I lose on stupid trades, I just laugh at myself, and it happens. And then sometimes I lose on very legit trades. I took it, didn't work out. It's whatever at that point. There's some trades that I just chase, or I should wait for a better entry, and I don't. But trading is just, I don't know, over time you just become more self-aware of what your triggers are, and you gotta avoid them. Because I have my triggers. I don't know if my trading psychology improved all that much. Getting payouts helps. Obviously, when you're consistent, everything changes, right? I'm able to stick to my scalping strategy even on the bad days, because I know this is what got me to payouts. Versus if I was copying someone else that got to payouts, I wouldn't know if I'm doing exactly the right thing, right? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing if I'm copying someone else. So like, as soon as it goes bad, I'm going to give up on it and move on to something else. Versus if I've been doing it, I've gotten to payouts, I know that if I have a bad week, I just got to get back on the horse and just like get back to it. Because there's times like this past week, for example, was a very tough week for me scalping. I had days where like every time I got in, maybe I didn't get into trouble with trades, but it wouldn't work right away. Scalping should be like this. You get in and out. There should be like no more than 30 seconds in trades. If you're in the trade more than 30 seconds, usually it goes against you a little bit. And that means your entries are not that perfect. And it's fine. But if it happens too often, then you gotta readjust and you gotta read the market right. Does Apex have a daily drawdown? No, it does not. Oh, dark pool. What's dark pool? When I'm on the ball, I barely have any drawdown when I enter. Exactly. That's when you know you're reading the market right. So sometimes when I'm not reading the market right, I'll go to 4 ticks. Legit, I'll trade 4 ticks just to see if I'm reading the market right. And how I use that is usually you'll be able to get 4 ticks even with your eyes closed, okay? But my big thing is that you'll learn about the market a lot more when you're actually in the market versus just watching the market. When you're just watching, like today, I haven't learned anything from today because I haven't been in any trades. So when I take 4 ticks, just entering, right? Have you ever had that feeling when you enter, you just have instant regret? Or like you're so eager to trade and as soon as you enter, you wish you never did? So when you do 4 ticks or even 3 ticks sometimes, which is risky, but as long as you know kind of what you're doing, it's fine. You'll enter and you'll get your 4 ticks. And then you watch what happens after. Did the price continue in your favor or did it instantly reverse? And if it reversed, all right, I'm not reading the market right. I'm going to try to navigate it. I'm going to try to see what I'm doing wrong today and wait for a new consolidation because I like to trade consolidation. So I don't like trading like the big, candles. I like to trade the small candles that overlap. So overlapping pricing is like exactly like this. So even though this was in the range, there's a lot of overlap here. So as long as you're on the long side here, you're going to make money. You could buy up here and if you don't stop out, you're still going to make money. And that's the big thing, being just on the right side of the picture, which is what I was. You have traps here as well. Like traps are big for me. Always watching the previous low, seeing if there's a lot of support there. If it breaks it, a lot of people put their stops there. So they hunt them down. A lot of people short the breakdowns, right? Oh, this level is going to break. I'm going to short it there. And then they get stopped out and then they get squeezed. So and there's a lot going on in my head when I trade. And I don't voice it every time or a lot of times. But this is like the subconscious things that go through my head when I change my size. Like you will see me go in the day from 4 ticks, to 10 ticks from one contract to 3 contracts, because I know that, all right, if I take 3 contracts and I go for 7 ticks and I do that, just a couple times a day, that account is pretty much done for the day and I can move on to the next. If I just take 1 contract, I got to do that many, many times. And then every time I'm put myself at a possibility of losing that account. So I'd rather be able to move on from that account as soon as possible, because my edge again is making money in every account, right? So I'll make 300, 300, 300, 300. And then if I lose on this account, whatever, at least I made 300 on these accounts. But what if I made 300, 300, 300, 300 on this account? So I'm up 1,200 on one account and I lose all of that. I will feel a lot worse than if I made 300, 300, 300, 300, made 1,200 on 4 different accounts. And then on the next one I lost. I would still feel okay because these accounts are growing and this account could get recovered, or maybe it's blown. I'll move on to the next one. But that's how mentally I'm getting over my losses quickly and how I'm using the prop firms to my advantage. Honestly, guys, this is like my different way of thinking. And again, since I'm not teaching how to trade, I don't really care that I do that. I keep my accounts long. Sometimes I don't. But I keep my accounts long enough for like Apex not to care that I'm going through a lot of accounts. And obviously every time I go through an account, Apex gets more money from me. So like people say like, do you think they're gonna care that you're flipping accounts? I'm like, I'm not trying to flip the accounts. It's not like I'm getting 25K accounts, making $1,600 on them and taking out all the profit and then getting new ones. I'm still trying to grow these accounts, and a lot of times I do, and then I end up losing them eventually. But when I lose an account, they get more money from me. So I don't think they care, to be honest. Where's the copy trader setup on Quant Tower? So you go to the main menu on the left side of the screen. I can't show that, I don't think. And then it's in the first green box. So you'll see like all the different templates and analytics and then trading. And then you click that and then this will pop up. This will pop up and then you hit plus and then you have a bot. And then you could name it Bolox to Apex or whatever you want to call it, right? And then you set up the parent connection and then you do child connection and then you just whatever account you want from Apex and you just select it. And typically you want to leave it at percentage if you're going to trade the same size, and multiplier if you want to change the size. But honestly, I recommend you sticking with just using the same size in all your accounts, unless you really have a reason not to. It's been very stable. I've been trading as many as 18 accounts at the open, which is very volatile and violent, and it's been working well. So in months past, maybe more than 3, like 4, 5, 6 months ago, I had some issues with Quant Tower. Like it would log me out. There will be some minor issues, but it's been really solid since. There's only one glitch. It's a visual glitch on Quant Tower, and that is something you have to get used to. But sometimes when you get exited out of the position, it will put you in a negative position. So if I'm long one contract and I'll sell it, sometimes it'll put me negative 1 contract, but that's just for a couple seconds. It's just a visual glitch. But if you're panicking, then you might, notice it, and then you might start clicking the button. So always, if anything, just hit the flatten button. Don't hit, if you're long, don't hit market sell or market buy, whatever. Just always hit flatten. Can you show general settings, trade protection? Oh, I don't know why this is here. I'll take that off. Oh, wow. Actually, I don't know if that's the case, but let me see. Okay, so I have this on. So if I copy trade right now, watch what's gonna happen. Watch these, like on this orange box, you're gonna see all the accounts that are gonna pop up. And look how long it's gonna take. See? See how more popped up? Like it took a while for the rest to pop up. I wonder if that's the reason. I think that's the reason. Holy shit. Wow. I was always like, oh, because I'm trading too many accounts, so like there's a delay. Dre, thank you so much for that. See, you asked me a question and something I never even paid attention to. That's awesome. All right, so now I don't have to worry about that delay. So then I can go back to using my timed orders. Wow, that is crazy. See? I help you guys, you help me. We help each other. Can you tell me how to turn off the notifications off? Which I don't know which notifications, but there was something that came up and it was off on mine. Someone showed deal tickets. This is it. Uncheck that. Yeah, no trading for me. I can't trade. It's way too slow. I wish I could trade on a Sunday like this, but again, you gotta find your edge. To me, this is just too slow. Even though it wasn't too bad. Trappy try. There's no edge, yeah. That's how I feel. Trading one micro. If I get in trouble in one micro, it's gonna piss me off. I'm just here to hang out with you guys because I'm bored. Ask any questions you have or help people out. That's what we do. Just a reminder, so the promo ends tonight, right? And I just saw a message in my Discord. So the promo ends tonight for 90% off. A lot of people are like, oh, but didn't you get extended till the 27th? No. So the 27th is when the 1-day pass ends. So basically, if you get a 90% off account tonight, you have 2 days to pass it, or it goes into 7 days. I know it's confusing, but if you don't pass it by 5 p.m. on Tuesday, then it goes back into 7 days. And then tomorrow is 80% off, and Tuesday is 80% off. Oh, there you go, Alibaba. See, I just answer your question without even seeing it. But if it's your brand new, it's your brand new evaluations, first time ever trading, don't try to pass it in 1 day. It's not gonna benefit you anyway. Take 7 days, and you're just allowed to pass in 1 day. You don't have to pass in 1 day. Just came from Forex. Explain unrealized drawdown, please. Okay. Should have a good video on that. Well, we gotta stop here, okay? So that's the stop. We're gonna do this again like I did it one time. So this is the stop. This is your profit, okay? So we're gonna do, I gotta put myself closer so I could see myself. It's like the simplest way, the dumbest way to explain it. But you have, this is your starting point, okay? So you get into a trade, all right? And this is your stop loss, okay? So watch this. When I make profit, my stop is always going to, so this is your unrealized trailing drawdown. So this is $2,500 on 50K account. This is your starting point. It could be realized, I mean unrealized, or it could be realized, but doesn't matter. If it's unrealized, right? So this is how you make money in markets. It goes up, down, right? So if it's, you're gonna be up in profit, down in profit, it keeps going up and down. It's always up and down price action, unless it goes straight up, which is rare. Or if you scalp like I do, then I don't worry about this. But starting here, the price is gonna always follow you, right? So if you make money, the stop is always following you. So if you make $100, you don't have $2,600 of drawdown. You still have $2,500 of drawdown. But that $100 doesn't have to be realized. It could be unrealized. So if you take a trade and you're up $100, doesn't mean your risk gets bigger. Your risk stays the same because it always moves with you. So it's always like, it only moves with you this way. It doesn't come back. So let's not get that confused. That's why it's a drawdown. But okay, so now I'm gonna do official demonstration. So we're gonna go that way. So you're starting here, you're making money, and then you start losing money. This stays here. Then you have to get to the highest point of the account, and then it will still follow you, and then eventually it will stop at the $50,000 mark. So you start at 50,000, you have 47,500 of drawdown. You're making money, and then you're losing money, so that stays. And then you get back to the high point, it keeps going with you, and then eventually it stops at the initial balance of 50,000. But only because you make money doesn't mean your drawdown doesn't move, right? It keeps moving with you. So technically, on an evaluation that has a way bigger target than the drawdown. For example, 150K account, or the worst one is the 100K account. So the 100K account, you got to make $3,000 in profit. So if you got to make $3,000 in profit, I mean $6,000 in profit, sorry, and you have $3,000 in drawdown, you could technically be up $5,000. You could be up $5,900, and you're $100 away from passing that eval, and then you lose $3,000 from there. You're up $2,900, but you technically blew the account. So it's very annoying, I know, but that's how it works. I don't know, that visual was good. It's the beer. Isn't it actually 50,100? Yeah, I don't want to get into the... But here's a live example. So auto liquidate threshold value moves with the account. So you see how I am up $2,341. Now, this is the profit, and this is the peak balance. So this is the maximum amount that I had in this account. So it's $2,402. So I lost like $60 off the top of this account, right, when I closed the trade. So I was up $60, and then it went against me, so I stopped out. The $2,500 is calculated based on this peak balance, okay? So you see how my account here is at 2,341. I don't get $2,500 from that point. I get $2,500 from this point. The peak balance, which is at some point my account hit $2,400 in profit, and then it pulled back $60 and I got out. And then like this account, I'm at $2,490 because I already took a payout from this account. So the drawdown is at 50,100 because I already took a payout from it. At one point this account was at 3,756, but to show you an example, like here, this is the highest point of this account, basically pretty much the same. It's like off by $50 again, or whatever, $70. Obviously doesn't make that much of a difference. But now I have, on this account, I have $4,800 and $4,851 exactly to risk. So the trailing drawdown stops once you hit the initial balance on the account. So once you make it to the initial balance where the threshold is at 50,000, it stops trailing you. It doesn't follow you anymore. Versus these accounts are still following me, but these accounts are not. And then once you get a payout, obviously you had to be over that threshold. So now it's at 50,100. But if you have like this account, for example, right? $2,600 in this account. If I take a full payout from this account of $2,000, I'm going to have only $500 of drawdown left. So keep that in mind. You have to make $2,600 in the account to get a payout of up to $2,000. So if you choose to take out all $2,000, you're going to only have $500 of drawdown, which I still recommend you take out the full $2,000, get the nice payout, try to get nice couple trades with $500 in drawdown. You could still make money, right? You could still get a couple trades that don't go against you, right? If you're a consistent trader, you should be able to take a couple trades that don't go against you. It should go pretty much instantly in profit. If it doesn't, oh well, you still got a payout from that account. The mission of that account is complete, especially if you paid monthly fee for it, okay? If you pay monthly fees for these accounts, it doesn't matter if you make money 3 times from one account or 3 times from 3 different accounts. The cost is the same except for the evals. But the cost is the same. It's $85 a month. I don't care if I pay $85 a month for 3 different accounts or $85 a month for one account. There's a lot of different tricks that you could use to milk the system. My screen is not showing. Thanks. All that work. All that work. Should have looked at the chat. Oh God. I'm a professional streamer, guys. Hold on. I don't know. So I was talking about like having these accounts, right? So like this account is at next time, guys, tag me. So put Alpha, because then it shows up orange. So if I see like 10 people tag me in the message, then I'll know something's up. Because my eye's gonna catch that. But I was saying like this account is at 49.51, right? So this account I have $4,800 in drawdown. Even though it's a 50K account, I started with $2,500 of drawdown. I have 4,800 now because I have decent profit in this account. This account, for example, is just above the profit target. So it's at $2,615. So if I take out full $2,000 from that account, I'm only going to have $500 in drawdown, but that's if I take the full payout, right, of 2,000. That's the maximum you could take out in a 50K, which I highly recommend you do because, again, it doesn't matter if I pay $85 a month for this account 3 times or 2 times, or if it's 2 separate accounts. The cost is the same. That's why taking the full payout is so important, because growing the cushion is overrated. I understand that in hindsight, not in hindsight, in theory, it's great. Keep the accounts, grow them, take out the minimum, take out $500 per account, pay yourself, and then keep growing those accounts. That is great in theory, but have you shown yourself that you could be consistent for a long period of time? Or did you just get lucky to get to this payout? Or did you go through a lot of like ups and downs to get to this payout, you know? So it's a lot of things to consider, and only you know the answer to it. And I know it based on statistics. I don't know you personally, but based on statistics, I say take the payout, because there's nothing better than getting a big payout, whether that's $2,000 or $4,000 or $40,000, doesn't matter. As long as you're able to take out 2,000, take it. If you take 500 and you lose the account, you're gonna regret it. And again, it goes back to the emotions and all that stuff, where you wanna, if you want to leave yourself a lot more cushion in the account, trade the account to bigger balances. But don't trade it just to 2,600 and then take out $500. It's not worth it. First few payouts, take the full payout, not just the first one. I've always said that I'm going to grow the accounts, and I have never. These accounts are growing because I missed them by 1 day to get a payout from them. Last payout window, I missed by 1 day. So like I traded these accounts a little bit more, but I'm going to get a payout with them on the 1st of March, which is nice because that's on Thursday. It's crazy how fast the payouts come in. Oh, it's 9/11. Make a wish for 9/11. How much does one gold contract cost? When it moves 1 point, you mean? How much profit or loss do you make? Do I recommend the static 100K account from Apex? No, I don't. I don't see the huge benefit of the 100K static. It's only $625 account. It is tough. For the money and for the amount of size you could use, I think it's pretty tough. If I'm not copy trading, what's the most amount of accounts I could flip through? Solid 10. But I don't know, because since if I'm copy trading, then if I'm copy trading, then it's hard to say, because if I've traded most of the accounts, it depends also how my day is going. If my day is going really well, if my week is going really well, I'm gonna be more aggressive. If my week is going crappy, if my day is going crappy, I'm not gonna push it. And as soon as I feel like the day's not going well, I'm gonna stop trading. And you guys are awesome. Thanks for tuning in, though. Hit those likes for me, guys. We'll do 2 more giveaways by the end of the stream. Probably be on for another 45 minutes. Then I gotta get some Call of Duty in me, and then get ready for the markets tomorrow. I'm still thinking about the 9/11, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh, I wish they told me like September. September would have been perfect. June is kind of soon. Resurgence. Who said it? I only played Resurgence. Ranked, if we have trios or regular quads. What's up with the 911? So I went to a dealer yesterday. It's the dealer my brother works at. My brother's a Porsche technician. And I sat in some cars, whatever. And then spoke to the sales guy just to see like the logistics. And I figured that you put a deposit down and then you wait for an allocation and then you're gonna get the car. He told me that he has a 1 allocation and it could be here in June. So the car would be here in June, and that's kind of soon. So if I'm making the money I'm making right now, it's fine. I mean, again, my goal is to get this car this year and make $150,000 total on the year, right? So it's not a stretch. It's just in June, that's quite soon. So do I wait? I have to let them know by like I mean, the car could be sold any day, right? Today, tomorrow. But I told them I'll let them know by Wednesday. I was thinking that if I obviously get it, I don't know. I'm still gonna finance, at least not half, but like I'll take the payouts from this month of February. I would trade my Porsche in. So I have a Porsche in right now. And then my payments will be paid by YouTube. Travis, it's not even about finances. It's just about rushing it. Buy a rental property and Lace. I love cars. I'm not gonna that's the thing, Tom. I live in an apartment, so it's not like That is another thing. Not having a garage. A rental property is not gonna buy your car, guys. Trust me. Like, you have to. I'm not trading it in. I just said that, but I'm actually gonna sell it to a private seller. I'm a private buyer. I'm buying a house this year as well. That's another thing. I was gonna buy a house this year as soon as the tax season is over. So as a self-employed person, they go by 2 years of your taxes. So as soon as my taxes are over, I'm going to buy a house as long as I find one, which is really hard to find because I want a ranch. And I spoke to the lease is fine. I spoke, I'm fine with that. So I don't have to worry about like renewing a lease for a long time. In New Jersey. But for me, it's not that easy because I have 3 cars. See, like you net about 1K each. That to me is not worth it. Not unless I have a lot of money. So it's good, but it's not worth again, I'm not buying a Lamborghini here, okay? I'm not buying a GT3, I'm buying a 911. It's really not, and it's not gonna lose value. I'm gonna sell my car that I've had for 5 years, enjoy the hell out of it. I lived my life with it because I enjoy cars. I don't spend money on other stuff. I go to the racetrack, right? So I'm enjoying it. I don't buy the car to show it off or to drive it down the street like a cool guy. I buy the car to use it and beat the hell out of it on the track and have fun with it. It's my passion. Some people like to travel. Some people like to do this, go out to fancy dinners. I don't care about fancy steak. I'd rather make my steak at home. Stuff like that, so it's not like a far reach. It's $150,000 car. It will cost me about $1,000 a month after I put down the payout from this month, plus my car that I already have, that I've had since 2018, and I am not going to lose a lot of money on my car. That's the crazy part of how it's crazy. When I was looking at my car in 2018, I could have bought a GT3 or GT3 RS for the money I'm gonna buy a 911 Carrera T. It's crazy how the price has changed, but people that say that cars are not good investments, they're not. But if you buy the right car, it's cheaper to own, especially for me because my brother's a Porsche technician. It's cheaper for me to own a 911 than it is to own my Jeep Grand Cherokee. My Jeep Grand Cherokee is gonna be worth nothing in 5 years, and the Porsche is gonna be worth maybe $10,000 or $20,000 less than it will be now. Especially if you get a nice spec, and especially if they come out with the crappy hybrids or electric. God forbid they go with electric 911. I doubt they will, but manual cars, I'm not getting a manual, but manual cars are gonna hold value. Chris, I've been saving for a long time, and my mortgage is not gonna be big either. Hopefully. But now my budget might change in the house. No manual, but running on the track. Any reason for that? PDK is actually better on track than manual. It's a faster car. And manual, you you could over rev it and downshift in the wrong gear and blow the engine and stuff. So it's, you really have to be, to drive a manual on the track, you got to be on the track just for fun, number one. I mean, there's some fast guys in GT4s and manuals, but like my brother drives a manual car, but he's been driving a manual car since he got his license. The only thing that I drove manual was my motorcycle. So when I drive a manual car, I got to think about hitting the clutch. You know, it's not like second nature. So for me to go on the track with a manual car, it wouldn't work. You could blow the car so fast. And PDK is the best transmission. It's not an automatic. It's a paddle shift. It's just amazing how fast it is. And it's a faster car, obviously. Yeah, 911s are still manual. That's the beauty of it. Not the best 911s, but the like you still could get a GT3 in the manual. Mike Richardson, thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate that. Tiger's Edge. Yeah, the Taycan is the electric 911, but not really. It's more of like an electric panorama. GT3, had someone ask me like, "Oh, why don't you just save up a little bit more and get a GT3?" And I'm like, "Do you know how much GT3 costs?" He's like, "Yeah, it's 182,000." I'm like, 182,000 for a GT3? Where? And he's like, he sent me a screenshot of Google, because I guess that's what the GT3 starts at. I'm like, yeah, you're not getting a GT3 at sticker price, and then you gotta add options to it. How many trades do I average daily? Quite a lot. I don't know the average, but it's quite a lot of trades throughout the day, because I'm usually on from, I'm trading from 9 o'clock, 9:30 till sometimes 4 o'clock. Yeah, you're not getting a stock. It's not possible. You're not gonna get an allocation for a stock one, and there's always gonna be a markup. It's crazy. The days of negotiating for a car is over. Remember the days you used to go to a dealership and you would negotiate the price? So the car I have now, I bought it with the intention of going to a track once in a while. Now I go to a track quite a lot, so that's why I want to get the 911. I am going to miss my convertible quite a lot, to be honest. Like in the summer, like when the spring comes, I love it. Like in the summer, it gets really hot, but like in the spring or fall, convertible is just, it's just so nice. But I don't know, guys. I have to decide, and I don't know what to do. So, okay. But the biggest dilemma, which I didn't think about earlier, is the car that I want. The production ends on it right now. So this is this last year of the production until 2027. And then you don't know what it's going to look like then. They're going to make changes. What if I don't like it? So if I don't get this one, I'm going to have to get a used, or I'll have to get another Carrera, which would be the Carrera S. I like the Carrera T for a few reasons. Otherwise, I wouldn't even bother. They haven't changed the look in decades. Oh, they change it a little bit. Get the Panamera? No. Paolo, what's going on? I do like the Gran Turismo Panorama. With the Panamera. I go to the track, guys. I use my car like I stole it, so I cannot get a boat, which any sedan is a boat, like a M5, BMW and stuff. That's not a performance car. That's a boat. It's a fast sedan, but your brakes are gonna cook. I want something like this. The actual spec that I would get. Mm, this would be the actual spec color and everything. This is the rear end of it. That's the car. Obviously, this is lowered spacers, but just that wing and a couple extra things is extra 9 grand. And what I was saying for a while is that I want to be able to deduct the YouTube income. So my YouTube gets me close enough to pay for the car monthly. And obviously YouTube's growing, so yeah, I made 1,067 in January on YouTube. Well, no, not pay for the car itself, but pay for the monthly payment. M4 is nice if you get the 2-door. M4 is quite common on the track. It's Porsche first and then BMW second as far as the car manufacturers on the track. BMWs make some good, you'll never see a Mercedes. Then you'll see some Mustangs, some American cars. Obviously, you'll see some Lambos and stuff like that, but most of the cars are Porsches or BMWs. Yep, Chris, exactly. RWB kit on the Porsche. What is that? Wide body kit? Johnny B? Porsche is a car that you could take to the racetrack and they'll warranty the car. Okay, other manufacturers, Lamborghini and stuff, you gotta pretend you never went to the track. On a Porsche, you go to the dealership, you tell them you blew the engine on the track. If you didn't do anything wrong, if you had a manual, you could do something wrong to blow it. If you didn't do anything wrong, they'll warranty it. What platform do I use to screen record? Either OBS. So the platform that I use to stream, it's OBS. You can get it for free, and you could screen record on there. But it doesn't have like the pause button. So like once you start recording, once you stop it, it stops recording. But not a lot of people know this. But the software snipping tool, it has a video option. So you could actually record on snipping tool, and that's what I use. To record my trades in the morning, I use that. It's not the best quality, but then I'm able to just review the trade afterwards. And you select whatever part of the screen you want, and it's pretty sweet. And again, this is my payouts for February, so 56,750. So I'll put this down, plus the my car, whatever I get for it. OBS has a pause button? Oh, never noticed. But then you can't see if OBS is recording too, so it's tougher. But yeah, if I take this payout plus my car, YouTube pays for the 911. So it's the financial aspect of it makes sense. It's just not having a garage yet and buying a house is all, because now the house I'm going to buy, obviously the budget changes a little bit versus just for my DJ business, which is what I've been planning on doing since COVID. But then COVID kind of screwed me up, almost put me bankrupt. Not bankrupt, but COVID shut down the DJ business, right? So I had an office. I had to pay for the office, and I had to use my savings for that. And luckily, my lease was ending at the end of 2020, so I was able to get out of that. I didn't have to, worry about what's going to happen with COVID and stuff. And I just got back on my feet in 2021, but $50K a month just from trading. Yeah, just from trading, which is my main income now, which is crazy. I never, here's a funny story going back a few months ago. Live stream, I don't know. I didn't live stream like consistently till November, so I know it wasn't then. It would have to be before that. But maybe, I don't know what time, what month it was, doesn't matter. People ask me, would I consider trading full time? And I said, not really. Unless I was making 30K a month, every single month, I would not even think about going full-time trading, because DJing is steady income and I've been doing it for a long time and I love the job. And I said 30 grand because I thought I would never be able to make 30 grand consistently a month. Here we are making twice that in 1 month. It's crazy how when you least expect it, it happens. Because in the beginning, maybe when I first started trading, I was like, maybe I could make 200 grand a year trading, right? And then you get your ass beat for a few months and you're like, all right, I'll be happy with 50K a year. And then you get your ass beat a little bit more, and then you're like, all right, whatever, I'll take a green year at this point. It's crazy because there's traders I used to look up to that used to make like, you guys know Warrior Trader, right? A lot of you guys probably know who, if you've been trading stocks or anything like that, you know who Warrior Trader is. Ross Cameron, he made like $350,000 last year. That is not that much. Like, it looked like a lot, but it really isn't, because he probably makes around $10 million from business. So 300K, that's why he trades real money. That's why he doesn't trade paper trade. There's no reason for him to paper trade. He could absorb the losses, and he plays a video game in trading. I don't think he's a scammer because he actually trades, but I don't think you could copy him or learn from him too much. Yeah, trading is his fun time. It's his gambling, kind of. Not in a sense, but my landlord for my DJ business office was a filthy millionaire. Okay, he made like about $40 million a year for the last 20 years. Owns a manufacturing business, and after a while, like I was in his building for a long time, so we got to know, we got to bullshit. And he knew I was into stocks and business and all this stuff. So um, he would get on his soapbox and he would tell me like casinos would call him. They'll give him free room, free everything, free penthouse, just so he would go and gamble in the, So it's like for him, losing 50K in a casino was like whatever. I don't. It's That's my entertainment cost. So it's same thing for Ross. For him, trading is like an activity. It's like playing a sport, right? It keeps him on edge. It keeps him trading, and obviously it grows his business too. It leads into a lot of sales with his business. But because for most average people, 300K a year is insane. But realistically, like his money really comes from the business, which is fine because he's not really scamming people. It's just his style is very hard to replicate. Yeah, he front runs a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Travis. Even 100K trading, especially if you trade just the open, that's good side money. You could trade on the side, and my goal after a while is always just to trade on the side, make some side income money so I could go to the track and not spend the DJ business money on the track, on the car, on the maintenance, any of that stuff, any fun trips, have trading pay for it. The business takes care of my life expenses. That was my goal. And now everything's like flip-flopping, but now I'm going to be able to invest in the business more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire cinematographers and photographers to create content for me for DJing. Where in the previous times, I didn't want to pay someone $2,000 for a wedding I'm making $4,000 on because I got to pay my staff as well. So I'll be breaking even, right? If I hire someone to make a crazy video or whatever. Now I could do it and see if there's actual benefit to booking more weddings from that, which technically there should be. So it's like DJing was funding my trading, and now trading is going to fund my DJing. Even though DJing is already self-funded, I'm just not going to have to take the money from DJing to pay my bills. Ghost Bear, YouTube is very stingy with copyright. We would have to do that on Twitch. Maybe we could do a Twitch stream before we go on YouTube. But do I feel like DJing? Not really. All right, guys, 15 minutes left in the stream. Don't forget the sale ends tonight, so take advantage. I have 8 extra accounts. I have 20 accounts plus 1 pass. So I have 21, and I have 8 extras. Do I listen to music while? Do I listen to music while trading? Not anymore. I used to, like mellow house. No, not anymore. Even in the car, I barely listen to music. I listen to sports radio. I'm weird. Once you work with music every weekend and your head is pounding, sometimes you just want to. At the gym, I listen to music, but. Have you done any DJing outside of weddings? I used to do clubs and bars, but there was no money in that. Obviously, I wasn't Anyone big? Is Alpine my DJ name? No. I just go by DJ Christian, my actual name. Do I have Alpine merch? Yeah. One of my DJ friends made me hats. I mean, DJ friends. One of my trading friends made me hats. Did I get Apex merch? Not yet. I have to order it. I did get the free thing, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should tell them that I could do some better designs for them. There's nothing on there that makes me want to just wear it. Like one item. I get one free item. Get your free gift. Let's see. Let's see which one I'm gonna get. Oh wait, there's hoodies now? Oh, hoodie I will rock. Oh, when I clicked on that link, it wasn't none of that stuff was there. Oh, they added a lot of stuff. Never mind. What I saw was just t-shirts. Or maybe I just didn't scroll. Yeah, long sleeve. I like long sleeves. Do I want a hoodie or a long sleeve? I think long sleeve. Wow, I don't have medium. Okay, then. Damn, people bought so much stuff they don't have. I'm gonna make some merch and I'm gonna give that away as well. That's gonna be coming to the channel. We'll do some giveaways with some merch. I don't like this one. So I got this hoodie in white. Or yeah, this long sleeve in white. That looks terrible. Hopefully it doesn't look that bad in person. Cause I think like when I wear white clothing on stream, it looks better. It's all about lighting and reflection. Dark colors absorb the light. All right, guys, let's do this. Is there any way you could save on self-employment tax from trading since you have a DJ business? Only if I had a S corp, which I don't have. And I would have to trade under LLC, which I don't have for trading. Do I get paid? No, I just get the stuff for free. Just the one hoodie. I don't know. You had to make 5 grand in payouts, I think, to get it for free. I would love for Red Bull to sponsor the stream. Give me free Red Bull. All right, guys. We'll do last 2 giveaways for today. Five minutes. You got 5 minutes to enter. Oh man. I can't wait for tomorrow. How do you use that platform? Quant Tower? It's actually pretty straightforward. I haven't really changed much from when you get it. Kind of looks like this when you get it. It's as simple as it gets, really. I mean, you're gonna open it, you're gonna build your layout, and then you have the buy and ask buttons here, and buy and sell, I should say. You have your brackets. It's actually one of the most, I think TradeAway is the simplest, but this is second. Just, oh, I guess maybe I've been using it for a long time, so it seems simple. But like viewing all your 20 accounts on here is impossible, so you have to use Rithmic to log into Rithmic on the side, and then you could monitor your positions, and not your positions, but your accounts that way. Let's say if you want to see if you traded all the accounts, you know, with Quant Tower, it's a big pain. But I like using Rithmic because this tells me my net P&L and not my gross. I don't care about my gross P&L. I want to know my net. How do you decide which accounts to trade and when? I mean, when is different, but how do I decide? They're all the same, except I have different amounts in them, and then more days, less days. That's a tough question to answer. Above no stop loss. It's mentioned simple multi. That's for multi-separate orders with different take profit stop losses. Yes. So if you want to take multiple, or even just multiple take profits, so you could do 7 ticks on one contract, 14 ticks on one contract, and let's say 25 ticks on the whatever leftover. So if you use 3 contracts, this will be 1. If you use 4 contracts to enter, this will be 2 extra contracts left over. So it's pretty sweet. You could also do stop loss, right? So you could do 40 tick stop loss. You could also make a trail. So if you wanted to trail, you could do that. You could do multiple stop losses. So initial stop loss 40. And then let's say the big last account you want to stop. I mean, the last contract you wanted to stop at 80. So it's pretty cool. It's not as complex as NinjaTrader, but it does allow pretty cool brackets. How did that guy get 4 tickets? He's a member of the channel. So, oh, and the giveaway is over. The entries are over. Travis, you're probably in it already. Double check. There's no way you could see when you entered because it moves so fast. Yeah, Travis, you're in. All right, I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to enter. Guys, enter. I'm ending this stream at 10 o'clock. I gotta get a couple of rounds of Call of Duty in, which I could stream technically, but I grabbed 25K accounts. They actually have the best drawdown to profit ratio. So yes, for the evaluation, they do have the best drawdown to profit ratio, but when it comes to the funded accounts, they're not the best. So you have to kind of look at both ways. Which card am I playing? The new Warzone, and I play Resurgence. Wow. What a long stream. I was so tired earlier too, and now I'm wide awake. Oh, Tarkov? I don't know. You've been streaming for 4 hours? Yeah, I was gone for like 30 minutes before my sister came by. It's just been very active chat. So I'll be on every Sunday, guys. As long as I'm not working, I'll be on at 5:30 every Sunday. I like this because I don't have to worry about trading. I could just talk and answer questions. You made 800 during the stream. Damn. How do you make money trading this? I give you guys props. I mean, I guess you could if you get it right, but I mean, it's crazy because the range is actually pretty wild. It's actually 60 points in range, so you could definitely make money. But for me, that's just not volatile enough. Like if I get into this trade, I'm gonna get panic attack being in this trade for 5 minutes without it moving. Yeah, I said that like a month ago that I'll be streaming on Sundays. It's just last 3 Sundays I had stuff to do. Last 2 Sundays I worked, and then 1 Sunday was Super Bowl, so I didn't do it. But oh man, these videos are killing me. Do I copy trade all 20 accounts? No, I break them up. I think when you copy trade 20 accounts, if you have 20 accounts and you copy trade all of them, it leaves you no room for mistake. You make one mistake, a bad mistake, and it sets you back so much. And you only have to make about $3,000 per account in 10 days. So it's only $300 per day. So it's really easy to break it up and then make money multiple times throughout the day, unless you have a specific strategy that doesn't have enough opportunities in the day. That's different. But for me, for scalping, I have plenty of time. But my opening strategy is only one trade, so then I trade more accounts that way. All right, guys, 10 o'clock giveaway time. Now I'm checking Instagram. All right, giveaway time. Follow me on TikTok, guys. I'm gonna post more stuff on TikTok. I just can't get followers on there. Have I shared my opening strat? Not like lately. I used to share it, but it's not like it's gonna make. If I shared it every day, I think that's when it would make a difference. But basically, pretend this is the open. Take profits, up to you to determine. But at the open, I would find a range that I like, whether it's 5 minutes, last 5 minutes, last 20 minutes, could be here. So that could be my trade at the open, where it's like if I get triggered short here, I'll go a short. If I get triggered here, I'll go long. But that entry that is determined by a few factors. So it's not like I have a couple people that message me that they figure out how to trade, and then I get a message like, who was it? I'm not gonna share who it was, but I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. Again, my PNL for the month, 56,750. You know, then I get stories like this. Okay, so this guy says, I was gonna hit you up and let you know that I started doing your morning breakout trade and things were going really well, but then the strategy, but then yesterday I blew up the account, meaning Friday. He got caught in the short. So Friday was a tricky one, and I avoided the short by adjusting to it because I didn't like the short. But there's gonna be a day where I get caught in that too. So I've just been lucky. I only lost on this trade once since November, guys. It's insane. But yeah, it's not as easy. But I just showed you how I do it. So it's up to you to, just figure out what works for you and what doesn't work for you. Last week, midweek was crazy. Insane. Volatility was crazy. I mean, 500-point move on NASDAQ. How is 50K better than 25K on a funded? So I explained it a little bit earlier in the stream, Malik. And how a 50K is better is you're paying $2 more for the evaluation. And then you're paying $10 more for a lifetime account activation, or it's the same price for monthly. You get $1,000 more of drawdown. You get $500 more of actual payout, which adds up quite a lot. If I had the 25K accounts instead of 50K accounts this month, instead of making 48,000 with Apex, I would have made 36,000. So I would have made $12,000 less if I had 25K accounts versus 50K accounts, and you still have to trade them for 10 days, right? And you still have to make a decent amount on the accounts. So if you're gonna get a 25K account just to get to payout, and then you're gonna take out the whole payout and blow the account, that's okay, I guess. But if you're gonna want to try to keep the account for the second payout, then you might as well get the 50, because you got to make over $2,000 anyway on the 25K. So you might as well get to 2,600 on your 50K, and it's the same thing, and you could take out a little bit more. So it makes a lot more sense to do 50Ks than 25Ks, in my opinion. But someone might argue the same thing for the 150K account. I mean, if not for the evaluations, I would do the 150K accounts. If not for the evaluation, being way more difficult. But I'm gonna do 2 evaluations. But again, it's all preference. At the end of the day, if you're consistent, you can make money with all accounts. I'm making money with Apex. I'm making money with Top Step with the $1,000 drawdown. It's just not as much money. My funded futures has the best end of day drawdown account because it doesn't have a max daily loss. So I do like my funded futures. Bullnox is pretty much a replica of Apex, but it has some drawdowns to it, some cons. But yeah, definitely gotta do. Top Step, I have 50Ks. I do not have the 150Ks. I just think the eval's too expensive on Top Step for 150K. It's definitely more difficult. Yeah, futures trading. I think that $1,000 drawdown with Top Step is more difficult, but that's how I'm going to trade my actual live funded account. So if you weren't here earlier, I am starting to trade with my live funded account of $4,000 this week as well. And I'm going to take the same approach I did on Top Step, which is $1,000 max daily loss. It's actual funded account, so I can't just risk it all. I mean, I could, but there's no point. Take Profit Trader, I'm not a huge fan of. I've actually never tried them, so I'm probably going to give them a try eventually. Do you need to have a stop loss on every order in PA account to get a payout? No. That's a myth. Because you can manually stop out, right? You can manually stop out. You don't have to have a actual stop on the chart. There's nothing that says that if you don't have a stop, you're not going to stop out. You could always get in and always manually get out. Omar, the only reason to have ball knocks is if you have 28 funded accounts with Apex. There's really no other reason to have ball knocks. You can't take out the safety net. Their customer service is slow. Like they don't have like automation, right? So when you pass in the evaluation with the Apex, it's done. You get an email and it's activated. You pay for it and it's activated. With ball knocks, no. You got to email them that you passed. Then they're gonna send you an email like 24 hours later that pay for it. Then you're gonna pay for it. Then you're gonna wait another few hours to get the account. So it's very slow. You can't take out the safety net. You could have only 3 accounts initially. And last thing is smaller payouts. So in the 50K account, you can only take out 1,500 instead of 2,000. Yeah, futures trading, it's very true. That's why I don't like the 25K accounts, because the drawdown, once you take a loss or two, it's tough. Okay. Lucas, thanks for the reminder. Do it. Let's do it. 10 seconds. I'm closing the giveaway. I think all of you guys are in the giveaway already. All right. I think most of you guys are in. You're just typing it in again. And all right, guys, the giveaway is closed. And David, wow, thank you. Appreciate that. Good luck and get them funded. Get some payouts. All right, we're going to do 2 giveaways here. So pay attention to the chat. The chat is going to... We're going to see it in the chat as to who won, okay? Because this thing is being weird. So pick a winner. Winner picked Dennis. And John Dilling. John Dilling and Dennis, are you guys here? I don't know why this doesn't show it live like it used to. Now I gotta refresh it every time. All right, Dennis is here. And is John Dilling here? Trader's Trick, haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? All right, one more. Anis. All right, guys. All of you, send me an email with your YouTube screenshot and your Venmo or your PayPal. If you have Venmo, I prefer to use Venmo. It's faster. And I gotta send the payouts from the previous winners as well. Everyone's here. My email is alpinetrades07@gmail.com. Oh man, gotta get some good sleep. I don't know if I'm gonna play Call of Duty. um, safe and boring living from trading. Yeah, that's the best way to go. How good am I at COD? Not that good. I'm okay, but Andre, I used to ski all the time, and that was kind of like my nickname. I literally used to ski every single day in high school. I would go after school, ski for 2-3 hours in the winter time. I grew up in the mountains too, in Poland. But now I hate the winter. Now I'm sick and tired of the winter, and I want this freaking spring to be here. And then allergy season. I don't really get bad allergies, but the car maintenance and cleaning the car every freaking day is annoying. Just purchase Apex Rhythmic accounts. Is there a demo account that I could practice on for a day before trading the accounts I bought? Oh, unfortunately with Apex there isn't. With Rhythmic. Do any of you guys know if there's a Rhythmic live data feed for free? Am I single? Yes, as of December. But I know with Top Step, but with Ninja, oh yeah, with Ninja Trader, yes. I forgot. All right, so who was I talking to? Oh, Chandler. So yes, if you log into your Ninja Trader, you'll get a SIM account. I forgot about that. I haven't used Ninja Trader in so long. You don't come out of the M1 to confirm. What does that mean? All right, Dennis, I got your email. As soon as I go off stream, I'm gonna send all the. I know way too much about trading to still not be consistently profitable. Not really. Travis, don't think about that. Maybe you just overthink stuff. But how long have you been trading with prop firms? Because that's when it changed for me. Like, I always knew a lot about trading and brokers and all this different stuff, and then, you know, still would make mistakes. No trading today, no. No trading is on Sunday. No trading for me on Sundays. Just a Q&A. 2.5 years with prop firms, or in general. When am I coming out with a scalping course? Maybe when Apex kicks me out because I make too much money with them. And they ask me to go live, and I can only trade one account. What's the Apex limit? There's really no limit specifically. It's more determined on consistency and how much profit you make. The faster you make profit, the more you can make, right? So if you're making one withdrawal with $1 million, you can make $1 million. But if you make, you know, 6 withdrawals with, or maybe 10 withdrawals with 50,000, then they might stop you then. So I don't know. You have an option. All right, guys. Hour and a half left on the 90% off. Good luck if you get the accounts. If you don't get the accounts today, there's still 80% off tomorrow and Tuesday. You have 2 days to pass to get the 1-day pass. Don't rush. If you can't pass in 2 days, it's just a 7-day eval. And I'm sure they're going to bring back 1-day pass again soon. They will not be bringing back the 90% off anytime soon. So don't bug them. Don't go in their Discord or on their Facebook page asking for the 90% off. They're gonna do it once in a while now, and that's pretty much clear. So take advantage of it when we can, and just be thankful for the 1-day pass. I think the 1-day pass is way better than the 90% off. Having it together is insane, but yeah. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be live at 9:45 a.m. Ghost Bear, appreciate you. Even if Apex asks you to go live, can you deny and go live? Or can you deny to go live and still be on the PA account? No. You'll have to either close the accounts, take the money out. I think you can't trade with Apex for a year, and then after a year you could come back, which is not too bad. My goal would just be to trade with other prop firms and then eventually trade my own account as well in the meantime. And then maybe trade a smaller live account with Apex. All right, guys. Smoke and Ghost, thanks so much for using my code. Thank you guys for using my code. I appreciate you. And everyone that won the giveaway today, congrats. Those 6 of you. I'm going to be emailing you very shortly, so you'll be able to buy your accounts before midnight. All right? Ghost Bear. One small question. Go ahead. But yeah, no Call of Duty. All my buddies are saying they're too tired, so. 50 evals. Oof. Gotta get them passed. I didn't see the extra month offer on Quantar. Only see 10% with your code. I don't know how. I didn't like care to like talk to them. That's what they told me. But you're doing 3 months you're doing 3 months at a time, and with my code, if you do 3 months at a time, then it should give you 1 month extra. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. I would have to ask them. Sorry. That's what they told me. I'm gonna email them tomorrow. I gotta sleep about the car. Maybe I'm gonna wait till next weekend to determine the car, and then if it's sold by then it wasn't meant to be. But if I have a really good trading week this week, and I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16, 17 maybe accounts. If I could get 15 accounts to pay out, I think I can. If I could get 30K payout to start March, then I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Yeah, Ghost Bear, that's my thing. But the goal is to have a garage by then. It's just buying a house is not as simple as buying a car. I mean, buying a car is not simple either when you buy a car like that, but I'm picky with a house. So, because I don't want a big house, but I want a ranch house with double garage. So I also pay for a storage unit for my equipment. So I would rather have one garage for equipment and one for the car. Feels good to have a lot of accounts. Yeah, it helps to have a lot of accounts, because then if you make a mistake on one, you don't really feel it as much. My goal is to get to 30 accounts. The storage unit doesn't fit a car, unfortunately. And like the big storage units that could fit a car probably cost like $600 to $700 a month. That's like double the car payment. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna dwell on it too much. If anything, I just buy pre-owned in the summertime when I get the garage. But anyway, guys, much longer stream than I anticipated. 5 hours, pretty much a regular stream with no trading. So that was awesome. Next week we're gonna do I'm not worried about. I'm safe where I'm at now. That's not the problem. It's just not having a garage. So I don't want the car to see rain. and get rusty and stuff like that. That's the concern, not the theft. Because I keep my car out now. Where I was getting at. Oh, next week, I'm gonna keep track of my P&L for the whole entire week. We're gonna break down the week. So that's gonna be this Sunday stream. Like, we're gonna break down how my week went. We're gonna keep track of progress of all the accounts. So I'm gonna list all the accounts in the spreadsheet, and that's gonna be like the Sunday 2-hour stream or something. Mr. Pushup, yeah, I've seen those. There's actually one locally. Let me show you. It's pretty funny. It's ugly as hell. It's like this. I could get my van, my personal car, and my 911 in there. And then a little house. And I think there's living space up here too. You could rent out this house. And that's like a regular town. It's not a town for industrial or even multifamily buildings. It's I don't know how they let them build that there, to be honest. It's like $1 million. That's why it's been sitting for so long. First time here, and you're liking it. Yeah, see you tomorrow then. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot more fun. What kind of car do I have? I have a Porsche Boxster right now, and I'm looking to upgrade it to a 911. I've had the Boxster for a long time, since 2018. Where is that picture? Oh, also, I want to show you guys something pretty funny. I need to save this picture on my desktop because I keep looking for the same picture always, and I can never find it. Of my car, the one I always show with the New York City skyline. I could never find it when I need it. No idea. Well, let me show you guys something. My bedtime is like 2 o'clock in the morning, so my friends canceled my Call of Duty plans, so I have nothing to do. But when you go to my YouTube, look what it says here. This is written quite a long time ago. Small cap and futures trader, been focused more on futures as of 2023 due to high volatility in small caps over the last year or so. I have been funded by Apex, TickTick, Bullnox, and Lilo in my futures career. However, I only reach withdrawals on TickTick and on Apex. That has changed. I hope to reach a profit of $100,000 total by spring of 2024. And this was written quite a long time ago. So that was my goal, to make $100,000 by spring of 2024. I'm at like I'm at 100,000 net after paying all the fees. But I'm at like I don't know what my total is. I gotta keep track of my total too somewhere. But it's pretty cool that, you know, the goals kind of come to life. What time do I start streaming? Around 9:45, 9:50. Invested Trader, what's going on, brother? No Call of Duty tonight? I'm signing off, but gonna get some sleep and we'll be on tomorrow and hopefully um hopefully it's a good week, because if it's a good week then more payouts will be secured. And then I'm gonna do some evals in the morning as well. Am I from the East Coast? Yeah. Just a reminder, you could live in your car, but you can't drive your house. Yeah, that's like they say, you can race your car, but you can't race your house. Diary of Futures Day Trader. What's going on? Thank you for joining the members club. Dom, thank you. What are the pros and cons of going live with Apex? There's really no pros, only cons. Not one pro that I know of. I would rather go on my own. I mean, I don't know exactly because no, you don't get definitely don't get medical insurance. I don't know of any pros going live with any prop firm, but I've never been live with any prop firm, so I don't know exactly. Because how I see it is, if I am making three, so this is why I would go live with the prop firm if they let me, right? If they ask me, not let me. So if Apex comes to me and they say, we want you to go live and we want to consolidate all your accounts into one account, I would say, no, I'd rather just take the money. So I would rather take the money from the accounts and open my own account. Because with futures trading, you get so many tax benefits. When you trade for a prop firm, you don't get those tax benefits. So there's huge tax breaks, no self-employment tax on trading income. You get long-term capital gains out of 60% of your profit. There's so many benefits. So you save a lot there. And it's your money anyway. So what's the difference if you're going to trade it with Apex or Top Step or whatever versus your own account? There's no difference. The only time this would make sense is I have $150,000, $200,000 in Apex accounts. Let's say 200,000. If I'm able to take out the 200,000 and they put me live in a fresh account with a fresh drawdown, then yes, then it makes sense. But if I have to put up my own capital from these accounts to go live, then it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Going live means they will have their own money, yes. So it benefits them for sure. That's the thing. You can't have 20 accounts going live. That's the biggest drawdown. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. If you could have 20 accounts, then I would just keep trading. All right, guys, I gotta send out the giveaways and get some sleep. Love you guys. You guys are the best. Thanks for all the support, especially the OGs. I've been like, some of you guys who are brand new, you haven't seen the bad side of trading on my channel, right? There's gonna be some bad times. I've always talked about this. So those who are the OGs, thanks for the support when things are not going well. Even like last week, things were kind of pissing me off, and you guys were like, dude, you're up 4 grand. Like, what are you complaining about? So it's a team sport. We're all individual players, but we got to support each other, because there's nothing worse than the I told you so. So if you guys have a bad day and you come on stream and you vent, I'm not gonna yell at you and be like, oh, where was your stop loss? Why didn't you use a stop? That's like the worst thing you could possibly hear. So yeah, join the Discord, guys. That's where we share ideas about P&L, and there's a lot of profitable traders in my Discord as well. I'm not the only one, which is crazy to see. Like, it's motivational, because if it's just me, then it's just one person. But when there's a lot of people, and we all trade differently, because we don't actually talk about how we specifically trade. We just share more like the journey, and I think that's motivational. Can you actually take trades on Sunday open? Yes. Not the open itself. You can't place a trade before like 6 o'clock. So you could take a trade at 6 p.m. and 1 second. What started working for you since then to make a turnaround? So that wasn't consistent. So then I moved on to stocks, because stocks, I am consistent with stocks, right? So I showed that earlier, how I'm able to make money every single day with stocks, but then I would take a bigger loss and that would set me back. So with futures, I'm able to do the same thing, where I'm consistently green over and over. And then if I take a big loss, it's only one account out of multiple accounts. So it doesn't hurt me as bad, or it doesn't hurt me at all if it's a brand new account. So that was the big turnaround, and obviously getting a little bit of consistency. So you still have to be consistent enough. You still have to be able to put in 10 days of good trading to be able to get payouts. So I had to tweak a few things. Instead of scalping where I wouldn't have a target set, now I have a small target set, and I just go for those 7 ticks, 10 ticks, and just do it over and over again. I also have my opening range trade, which works really well pretty much every single day, knock on wood. So that helps. It's just being able to rotate the accounts, being able to, when I was trading with Polarity, I used to only use one account. I was one of those people that believed in that thing where it's like, why do I need 10 accounts? Why do I need 20 accounts when I could have one account and do the same thing just over and over on the same account? I didn't understand the concept of having multiple accounts and how you could absorb losses with it. So that changed for me. So there's a lot of little nuggets I picked on, and yeah, I was mentioning it earlier. One account is $85 a month. I don't care if I have one account for 10 months or if I have 10 accounts 1 month each, as long as at least one of them, as long as they at least get one payout each, right? So it's nice to have one account for 10 months, because then you have unlimited payout. But there's a lot of like mind tricks I use that help me. But scalping is my biggest thing. I don't have to be as precise. I don't have to. Oh, also wide stop losses. No stop loss or wide stop loss. Need to pass a few. Yeah. Let's go to sleep, guys. If you're in the US, if you're not in the US, you're already waking up, then enjoy the day before the market opens. And I'll see you guys on stream in less than like 12 hours. Less than 12 hours. 11 hours. I'm gonna sign off. Thanks for amazing support. We'll do this every Sunday, guys, and as long as I'm not working. So at least all of March, I'm not working Sundays. All right, guys. Take care.